And hey, Bugcatcher, you'll just need to link your Twitch account in your Discord settings. And if you already did that, I just went ahead and manually sunk the Discord server, so it should pop up. But if you haven't already in your Discord settings, link your Discord in the integrations. And the rest of it should pop up for you. Morning, Hayes. Morning, Nigel. All right, our first viewer request is a fun one. We're gonna play some Weezing Greninja featuring Bruxish. I see some folks using the sponsor command, by the way. We've got a mobile game sponsor for the week, Monopoly Go. You're someone that enjoys my stuff, but you're not in a position to financially support yourself. Sponsors like Monopoly Go allow you to free to play your way into a subscription all on the Twitch side. You give it a download using my link, check out a new game, and if you play through to board level 7 or board level 31, you can collect a sub gift to the channel as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. We'll be playing some of that later. Yeah, the snap data mines out of yesterday's patch look really good. December is gonna be one of the better sets of cards to release this year, I think. I have not had Greninja Arbok submitted. Let's only play Greninja next today, maybe. Misty, 2 Kogas, a Sabrina, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Research. Oh, I put too many of something in. They're supposed to be at X speed. Oh, there's only one Bruxish. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the 5th basic. My Kingdom to be able to apply default flares. SP/DR. It probably does mean spider, doesn't it? It's a good read. Last night, I built a poison Vileplume Koga deck and realized that you could poison and sleep at the same time. Yeah, that's why the Wiggly Weezing deck is good. Poison is the overlapping status condition that you could have. Hey, Zangrief, thanks for the deck submission. Be happy to play some Greninja Arbok. That deck is solid. All right, let's start with some Bruxish Weezing stuff, huh? To save, also this viewer deck. Time to no life the board to 31 for the cause. As you will, gamer. As you will. Oh, I should check my my wonder picks here too, real quick. Before we start. Are there Melmetal decks out there? I think Melmetal is a pretty poorly positioned card. I think with Mewtwo being popular, it really struggles. $30.99 dupe does look good. I definitely feel you on the snap burnout, Rogues. I am taking a day off myself. A couple of days. Hopefully the OTA tomorrow will be good. The only thing about taking time off in Snap is if you don't have a bunch of collector's tokens saved, you'll just have to accept that you're gonna miss all the cards that come out, or they keep you along. Yeah, you just have to accept that you'll just miss all the cards of the month unless you buy a bunch of tokens. They don't come with anything cool to do with Malekith. It finds Luke Cage and it finds tech cards is basically the TLDR. I drop Snap as the new season roll over. It's been refreshing, probably never coming back. Yeah, I mean, that's... When people stop playing games like Snap, they generally speaking don't come back. And Snap goes one step further to explicitly make the returning player experience not great, to make it even more, okay, you're pushed out, you're done. That's one of their biggest issues they really need to desperately address. The problem with Melmetal isn't even that it's inconsistent, it's just that it's a weak payoff for how much effort you have to go through to set it up. Lebcog, thank you for the 14 months. Morning, Dance. You are here early. I got Bruxish is not ideal, but we do have the X speed here. I'm looking for a Froakie and a Coughing here, so I'm going to go ahead and research before I Pokeball in the hopes of hitting 2 basics that we did not. All free-to-play games punish you for taking breaks. That's true. But most free-to-play games have explicit welcome back things that have been back for a while that help you get back in and get resources. And Snap doesn't really. And it's actually one of the things I've talked about that is one of the many reasons why I think we'll probably never see a ranked mode come to Pokemon Pocket is the way they've structured Pocket as a game. They've structured Pocket as a game in a way where if you aren't enjoying playing the actual games, you can keep up with your collection just by logging in and playing for a couple of minutes a day. The fact that you don't have to keep up the way you have to keep up in games like Marvel Snap. Like in Marvel Snap, if you're not enjoying the meta, you have to play for like 30 minutes to an hour a day to keep getting your daily login stuff. And in Pocket, that's not the case. In Pocket, you could just log in, open your packs, do a wonder pick, and that's it. You're optimal in keeping your collection up. Yeah, there's no play 3 games with a water deck or play 6 supporters or whatever else you have to actually do. Pocket is explicitly structured in a way where if you're having fun and want to play games, that's great. Have fun and play games. There's games to be had. But if you're not having fun, there's no big compelling you have to do this. Like even the PvP event that's going on right now in Pocket, it's literally just play 10 games over the course of 2 weeks. Reborn, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that Prime support. Good morning, good morning. Lebcon, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, I've had people mention they want specific missions to play with specific cards and stuff too, and I'm like, please don't. It's like the singular worst part of Marvel Snap, in my opinion. Just let me play the game with cards I want to play. Cards that come to mind that need to be nerfed. I think the only card I'd like to see an adjustment to at this moment is Pikachu. Oh, they already put their energy on. I'm kind of surprised they didn't put the Mewtwo up, but that makes sense, I suppose. So... I can Greninja. I can Bruxish. We can Greninja the Meowth plus tap it with the coughing. I think I sit on the Weezing for now. Is my plan. Pocket feels free to play friendly as well. I've got a full collection. I spent less than $100 and I've played since I moved to New Zealand. Yeah, getting cards is very reasonable this game, for sure. And now they can Size Shadow every turn. And the other thing is the economy in Pocket is only going to get better as they add trading. Like there's no way trading is going to make the economy more expensive. This Mewtwo gets cleaned out real fast. Get to go ahead and put the Dark Energy on here. We have Weezing. I get to go ahead and Water Shuriken. They actually can't leave the Mewtwo in to fight here. They can blow my Weezing away in one, but the Bruxish is just like sitting here on my bench waiting to clean them out. This puts them to 80, and then they go to 70, and then they go to 60 on the back pass. And I've got Second Strike here waiting to do 70, plus Greninja waiting to do 20, and they're still poisoned through all this. Good luck, Godspeed, opponent. We have no info on trading as of yet. We had some interesting speculation yesterday that someone was like, well, what if they make it so trading only applies to not the most recent set? And I think that that's an interesting thought to have. I think people who are leaving Twitter to join other social media platforms like Blue Sky are some of the silliest people in existence. The things that made Twitter insufferable and bad are not related to Elon Musk. They're just core to social media in general. And I think you're very much kidding yourself if you think you're gonna leave Twitter and have a better social media experience somewhere else. Social media platforms that are designed to keep you scrolling all work in the same core ways. If I wanted to put up with that, I would just continue to use Twitter rather than using a different site that's worse and has less people on it. Yeah, Blue Sky is owned by Jack Dorsey, who has many similar traits and opinions to Elon Musk. He's just a quieter billionaire. And then Threads is Mark Zuckerberg. So like, you know, it's all a crap show all the way down. And again, it's fine if you enjoy it and you're having fun. I'm not here to yuck your yum. But I'm just telling you, I think you're silly if you're trying to sell me on a different social media site because I'm done with social media. I privated and parked my Twitter because I want less social media in my life, not different social media. Blue Sky is a Koisir Echo Chamber. You know what? I think Echo Chambers get a really bad rap. I think people that don't like Echo Chambers are very silly. I don't need to know. I don't need to have a Nazi in my DMs or my mentions constantly for me to know that Nazis exist and are crappy people. I'm very much aware that people who are terrible exist out in the world, and I don't need to see them on my feed or in my mentions constantly to be aware of their presence. What some people call echo chambers, I would refer to as curating the spaces that you exist in, which is a very good and welcome thing to be doing. If your social media isn't an echo chamber, your social media experience is probably worse than most because you're constantly fighting with people. It's an echo chamber. An echo chamber refers to a space where only like-minded people exist. Alright, second frog. This game's pretty done, yeah? We've been done for a while. Them only having one knockout point and all of our things being, one knockout point things is great. Could I have won with Sabrina? I probably could have won with Sabrina this turn. Yeah, I could have Sabrina'd them, and then, I could have Sabrina'd them and then double Greninja and Bruxish. Whatever they put out, that's fine. I don't have any outs. I honestly, Socio, can't fathom hearing me say the things I just said about that and then writing that in my chat. That's a good ban. I can stay on. That was a good game. Thoroughly put that Mewtwo deck in a trash can, and they had a pretty good draw, too. Pokemon Unseed? Yeah, I try most of the new card games that come out. And Pokemon Pocket's really solid. I like it a lot. There's like deck ideas. Yeah, viewers can submit decks using the link above the chat. Subscribers can send in a deck to be played for a $10 tip, and non-subs can send one in for a $20 tip. If you're a non-sub, you can even get a sub for free by checking out our Monopoly Go promo. Speaking of non-subs, I'm going to see you all in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more Greninja Bruxish when we return. We need to take a quick pause for the cause and let some ads roll. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Weezing's a really solid Pokemon Pocket card, agree? Pretty good. It's kind. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Solid ad dodge there. Yeah, data mine step stuff is up. Rivals cards look really good. Here's for secret tips on getting 50% coin flips. I missed your comment earlier, not my dids. Excellent. And just, you wanted a double stage 2 deck that we haven't done before, right? Was your request? How do you build competitive decks in this game? You should check out my weekly metagame breakdown where I talk about the decks that have been successful at recent tournaments and then give some off-meta things that could potentially be good as well. How's the red card video coming? I might record that tonight. It honestly might not get done this week because I need to do a Snap OTA video. We'll see. I might do it over the weekend to get published next week. It's hard to get too much YouTube stuff done during the week. All right. It's funny how often someone posts something silly in one of my, speaking of social media, it's funny how often someone posts something silly in a YouTube comment, and then I give them a chance and explain myself further, and then they double down, and then they triple down. After the triple down, we just ban them and move on. Life's short, chat. Never forget, you do not win by having the last word in an internet discussion. The person who engages last in an internet discussion actually loses because they wasted the most time on it. Your time is valuable and finite. Don't allow it to be stolen from you. Brokey, Misty. Ready to get frisky, Frog? Have you tried the Arbok Pigeon deck? Yeah, we played a bit of that yesterday, and I posted a highlight with it before. It's pretty reasonable. Unfortunate that we don't have a Dark Energy to start. Flop around. Flop, flop, flop around. Flop up, and flop down. Flop, 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 flop. Isn't double stage 2 only viable in grass because of Caterpie? Caterpie and Butterfree are not playable competitive Pokemon pocket cards. In my experience, the best way to do double stage 2 Pokemon typically involves Greninja, because Greninja plays very well with secondary colors. Is a great draw here. I think some of the silliest comments I constantly see are people asking when or why are they going to adjust going first versus going second. Shows a fundamental misunderstanding of how game rules and game design exist in games like Pokemon Pocket. There is going first versus going second is not a core design problem in this game. It is a current card pool problem. What do I mean by this? I mean cards like Weezing, cards like Executor, cards like Baby Marowak and Rapidash. These are all cards that are good when going first and like going first. So no, we do not need a fundamental rules change because there happen to be more cards in the current card pool that prefer going second. And you're right, there are more cards in the current card pool that prefer going second. That's accurate and objectively true. But just because that's true doesn't mean we need to tear down the core game rules. This isn't even a Pokemon game thing. It's a basic understanding of like which cards prefer going first and going second, as opposed to the game rules are fundamentally misaligned. Pokemon Paper TCG actually has different mechanics for going first and going second that are different from Pokemon Pocket. When the card pool expands here, we will have more cards that like going first, I would wager. Wow, I'm really surprised they're investing another energy into this Articuno. This Giovanni also doesn't make any sense. It does not give them an extra breakpoint. Is there a clear advantage for going first and second in the paper version of the game? I have no idea. I haven't played the paper version of the game in a long time. Getting Bruxish powering up his suite here. We actually clear this on the attack, right? Because this does 20 and then they take 40. Do anything about Pocket's future release schedule? There is a small set data mine to be coming in the middle of December. We don't know how small is. And then there is a set of similar size to the current one that we have data mine to be coming at the end of January. Right? Which I think overall would be a stellar release cycle. Big set, or small set, big set, small set, big set. Have you tried the Articuno EX decks? I think the Articuno EX decks are incredibly boring and mind-numbing to play. I think they are absolute trash when you don't flip heads on your Misty, and when you do flip heads on your Misty, they're pretty uninteresting because you win the game by a lot. How much have I spent on Pokemon so far? Low 4 figures. Super done here. Holy. When this deck pops, it pops. We are hitting hard and fast. That's great. You knock out my Weezing, your dead next turn. Oh no! Please don't red card my 3 cards into a different 3 cards. What if I draw a second Weezing? That would be so bad for me. Like the Greninja Arbok deck you were playing. Yeah, one's solid. We're gonna actually have one of those as a viewer submission, so we played some more of it today for sure. Yeah, wow. Oh, we actually have 10 extra damage here even, right? Because they would take another poison as well. But the Greninja is going to do 20, the Bruxish is going to do 70, and then they take 10 more from poison. It's another really good game. I think we would have even beaten a Misty Heads or 2 there at the end. The best multicolor decks require only a single color specific energy. 100% that. Yeah. I swear Weezing is the best card in the game. Weezing is 100% the best non-EX card in the game. Are there rulings for status conditions of the game? I don't know what you mean by rulings. Do you have a specific question? Or are you just looking for the general rules about all of them in general? Greninja is definitely my favorite card in Pocket right now. I like it a lot. I mean, Koga or X-Speed, yes. No water energy in sight, but that's fine. Froakie flops around without it. Frogadair. Gets a little bit of drip going on without it as well. Beedrill, Greninja, and Victory Bell all like going first to stage 2s. The problem with stage 2s that like going first is that it's so difficult to assemble them on curve, right? It's just so unlikely. Sing is lovely. Let's go dig in here, I think. Actually, you know, maybe I messed up here. Is it possible I was supposed to Sabrina up and knock out the Sizzlepede? It's very possible. I have water energy? Do I wait? Do I just like drip and then play the Greninja next turn? Yeah, I think I just drip and play the Greninja next turn. Well, they're gonna have another basic now though, right? Is the problem? Or not? Yeah, perfect, not maintenance. I'm probably gonna try a new Greninja brew. I think I want to try Greninja Victory Bell for your submission. After Victory Bell's strong run yesterday for us. This game's probably done when we pull up their backline here. Thanks to the folks that have checked out the Monopoly Go promo so far. Betty and Adeline, and then a few others who didn't put their name through. You managed to clear to board level 7 and want to claim a free gift sub to the channel. You can slide into my DMs with a screenshot of that. The deck concessions you make when building an Equid 2 Stage 2. You get to play less trainers is the big thing. Yeah, one of these games we're going to have a Koffing into Weezing. It's going to be glorious. Today is not one of those days, though. Opening on this so I can get some basics. I played through Baldur's Gate 3 Act 1 when the game was still in early access, but I didn't play it after the full release. I'm just a fairly responsible adult who understands I don't have time for a 300-hour RPG in my life. Assuredly, we find a coffee here, yes? I might play a co-op with my wife at some point. She enjoys D&D. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is the type of content I can play on stream and have successful metrics with. Weezing into Mewtwo, always solid. Great Maestro, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bosh, thank you for the 5 months. I'm so confused by this game. I have no clue what's going on. I'd 100% recommend you just check out the tutorial. Give it a download on your own device. The game is very easy and straightforward to pick up. Their tutorial is also very good. Yes, the Monopoly Go promo applies to people who have not played Monopoly Go before. So if you have a previous account, you are not eligible, unfortunately. And now, even if they have Gardevoir on curve, we're just gonna clean them out, yeah? Just like, you're down to 40, you're down to 30. If they even just attack me this turn, they go down to 20, and then Greninja's Water Shuriken finishes. Big Misty is needed here with the low energy cost. So, one of the ways to think of Misty in this deck is she's kind of like an X speed with upside. There's a reason we're only playing one copy of her. Yeah, Weezing is definitely the singular best card you could play against Mewtwo. It's not close. Supposed to see if they misplay Sabrina. It was, yeah. I don't know. I think even if I put the Greninja up by mistake here, they're probably still dead. They're gonna clear the Mewtwo either way. Speaking of clearing the Mewtwo, this is a concession, Sabrina, yes? And I'm not even going to switch the coughing out. I'm just going to go ahead and finish with coughing plus the Greninja hit here. So that way, the Weezing doesn't die to the Gardevoir Blast next turn. All right, I mean, that's another Mewtwo. Sing is lovely. I guess we just start Greninja tapping. We just start Greninja tapping the one in the back, yeah? This is gonna clear this in two either way, right? Because we do 60 on the go round. Yeah, I just want to start putting points on the Mewtwo. They're also on 0 knockout points here, and we're not playing EXs, so like they're 3 knockouts away from being in this game. Yeah, this deck feels real solid. I mean, it's playing 2 really good Pokemon cards, so it doesn't surprise me. Oh no! Not Sabrina, please don't stop. How will I ever keep up now? It probably doesn't matter. It's kind of time wasting. That 110. Hit him with the gas leak. Hit him with the tackle. Well, opponent will get 1 knockout point before the game's over at least. Not a complete route, but close. You definitely need to not have an ad blocker or VPN on to use the Monopoly Go link, because both of those break the tracking mechanics that the campaign uses to know that you came from my link. So, in order to pop up on the tracker here, you can't be using a VPN or ad blocker when you download and install it. Do promo cards count towards the secret mission? I have no idea on that one, actually. The alt art versions of the Kanto Pokemon count towards it, so maybe I would expect the promos to. Only the genetic Apex ones do. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I guess the promo versions are technically still genetic Apex, huh? Monopoly Go. Monopoly Go, I could put that link on the YouTube side as well. They are our sponsor game promo this week. On an easy way to support what I do, you can check them out on Android or iOS using my link and play through to some different stages, and then to support what I do here. We're going first. Technically, don't want to play out the basics when going first. Oh, you know, I suppose if this hits twice, we could X speed it up. Maybe I should have led on it because of the Misty. That's fine. Misty was never hitting. Think Melmetal has any viable decks? I do not. I think it is too slow to get set up against Pikachu, and it doesn't have enough HP against things like Mewtwo. It's bad against both the best, both best, most popular decks. About to try this deck with one Coughing, one Weezing, and one Greninja. Wish me luck. You're gonna need it. As Brooks just felt, it's been a solid finisher in a lot of these games. Of course there's a coin flip trick conspiracy theory. Have you met video gamers? Hey, Say, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. Hey, we're George here. Mulligan. Nah, I'm gonna wait for Snap to do their OTA tomorrow before we play more. Their card release yesterday wasn't really very interesting. I'm just kind of mid on the format right now. So we're gonna play Pocket today, and then we'll do Pocket until the OTA happens tomorrow. I did review the new Dynamite cards, though, if you're looking for some Snap content. I went up on YouTube this morning. I think Malachi's probably plenty playable. He just doesn't really have very interesting deck building requirements and mostly slots into existing decks that are already doing something established. I found a coin flip trick that's working well. So far, it works about 50% of the time. Oh, man. It's for the chuckle this morning, gamer. The second Coughing's actually a good draw here with the Koga in hand, because what this allows me to do is I could go ahead and put this Weezing up, gas leak them to deal 10, and then they crack us for 90 with Starmie EX next turn, and then because we have Dark Energy, we can Koga this Weezing back, put this Coughing up, evolve the new Coughing, and then pre-poison and crack them for 30. Plus we have the Greninja on curve here as well, which is great. Is there a reason to keep playing in the event queue after you finish the emblems? I switched back to random. No express reason. In my experience, there were slightly more good decks in the event queue, and I'd rather play into people who are playing slightly better decks, but it's super anecdotal. Blastoise Believer. It's a real Pokemon pocket card. Yes, the promo Greninja that's data mined to be coming up in the next Lapras style event at the end of November is functionally the same as this one. It's just different art. The new text box cards coming in the next mini event are a new Haunter that's probably unplayable and a new Jigglypuff that's probably good. Hoping for another Dark Energy under this water so Weezing can get going, but I suppose Bruxish with Greninja is solid either way. So they're gonna take 40 on this cycle anyways. So I think I'm gonna start putting damage on the next Starmie in the back here is my plan. Well, I guess if I deal 20 here and then I Weezing, I kill this next turn. I lied. Let's do this. I want to set this up so it's at 20 on the back line. You can actually see the cards inside of the client. If you like open Gengar or Wigglytuff, you can see the related cards. It shows them. Oh, and this is actually really clean now. They're out of potions, so they're actually just dead with the switch to the Squirtle. Although maybe they didn't have anything better to do. We get to put on the Bruxish. Greninja plus Bruxish puts down the Squirtle, and then Greninja is killing the Starmie the following turn. They're out of ways to heal in their water deck. Two energy deal 70 is good on a stage 1. On a basic, it's kind of insane. Yeah, Bruxish when the condition is enabled is like a basic gold deck. Is exactly right. Super good. Bruxish just gives you another quality attacker. It's also a 5th basic, which generally speaking, playing 5 to 6 basics is ideal. Done here, bud. Frog's got your number. They can take their second knockout point first, I suppose, but... They have so much more energy than us, chat. Sure would be a shame if something happened to this one. Classic 0 energy on board win. Alright, gamers, it's about time to take a pause for the cause and roll some adverts. Remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month or even 3 months, consider checking out our Monopoly Go sponsor to claim a free gift sub on the Twitch side We'll see you in 120 seconds. Otherwise, we are going to play some more Greninja when we return, but we're going to cook up some Victory Bell Greninja when we come back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think this viewer deck actually gets to get named and stay in the editor here. Play some more of that later. I'll hop on the bike too this morning, I think. So get some cardio going. The one-ofs in the previous deck were Bruxish, Sabrina, X-Speed, and Misty. Are the 4 one-ofs. Everything else was 2s. Bruxish, Greninja, or sorry, Bruxish, Misty, X-Speed, and Sabrina. Those are your fun-ofs. Everything else is 2s. Should I flare the first stages of these 2? I probably should. I think we're gonna play plenty of the bell moving forward. Yeah, but they're not coming out till like January and February, not my dance. It's actually incredibly stupid and an indictment of Snap's economy system that like Nocturne hasn't come back to caches for like an entire freaking year. It's so dumb. Bellsprout really quick. Oh gosh, which of these do I want? I usually like the ones that flare as opposed to the ones that stick on the card. I don't think I have quite enough to get to at the top one though, right? I'll be a little short. Let's get 2 of the grass one. I'm gonna admit defeat and get 2 of this one. You can straight buy Flare for the Immersive View. That's interesting, because you can only get 1 of them. It's good. Good system thought. Not that Immersive View is a playable card. It's definitely Foliage Flare for this one. I like that one a lot. Promo Pika you could also just straight buy the flares for. Interesting. Weepin' Bell definitely has a face that only a mother could love. It's going through some stuff and seen some things. Sign some flares while I pedal. These characters are kind of aggressive, but they also don't have a ton of HP. I'm torn on if this is a Kangaskhan or a Farfetch'd deck for my extra basic. We obviously don't have room to play Executor with 2 stage 2 lines, that I only have 4 traders. Yeah, I'm inclined to say Kanga just so we have extra time to build our stage 2 consistently. That's usually what I lean towards in the double stage 2 decks, or as Kanga as the front line. It's definitely much better against Pikachu. And then someone asked earlier, what's the downside to playing 2 stage 2s? The big downside is you basically only get 2 flex slots. 3 if you skimp on the second Kangaskhan, but like you need Pokeball, you need Research, and then I only have 2 extra slots to do something else with. You know, with Victory Bell, can I get away with no Sabrina in here? I could probably get away with no Sabrina with Victory Bell. And probably just play 2 X-Speeds. I like X-Speed for shuffling Kang to the active when we don't start on her. And she's good for pulling Kang out of the active when you're ready to do something else. Alright, let's start here. We'll see how it goes. What is level 31 in Monopoly Go is at the top left corner. Or board level 31. They're both board level. It's board level 31, and it's called Monopolis. Level 31 is the big one. Now it takes a little while to grind to. Second. Bellsprout into Weepin' Bell, in theory, is okay when going second, assuming there's a grass under here. I wasn't sure which one I wanted to start on anyways, opponent. Joke's on you. Kanga? X-Speed knockout? Unlucky. I don't think I want to bank on drawing the Weepin' Bell. I've got 11 cards in my deck. We just put the water on an attack. So it has to be brewed with Poliwrath. Poliwrath is unfortunately not a playable Pokemon Pocket card. Its attack and stat line and everything else just doesn't line up super great into the breakpoints that go on in the format currently. We spiked the Weepin' Bell. It's okay. We'll still be able to attack with Victory on curve, dealing 60, which is nice. If they brick on the Krylia here, the Victory Bell can clear their Ralts, which is nice. I feel like if you could see 2 energy ahead, it might address some of the issues that these 2-type deck have. You know, I was actually just thinking that. I almost said it out loud and then I didn't. But I agree wholeheartedly. And if you could see slightly further ahead with which energies you're going to get, it would be a big deal. Alright, so Victory Bell here lets us pull a basic of our choosing from our opponent's backline to the front. So this lets us grab this Mewtwo up here with the Fragrance Trap and start putting damage on it ASAP, which is very reasonable. They're still 2 turns off of being able to side drive, so if we could manage to find a Frogadier, we're in a pretty good spot here, I think. If you missed yesterday's Pocket stream, we played with this card a bunch and it was really impressive, so I'm excited to try it in more shells like this. We played it with Executor yesterday in a more conservative one-color build. I am using LD Player. BlueStacks just kept crashing on me. No Frogadier here is pretty bad for us. It basically means I have to draw a second Victory Bell next turn, yeah? I think it's Froakie up after they knock out the Victory Bell, so that way I can be flexible if I top deck Victory Bell or to X speed back to the Kangaskhan and go for the double heads roll. Frogadier not exactly what we wanted, but it's better than bricking. This was our second best draw behind Victory Bell. We'll put this here. They notably only have 1 knockout point so far. So even if they survive this and clear Kangaskhan next turn, they still haven't won. You need at least 1 heads here, please. Cool. So one heads means that Greninja clears this with its Pokemon ability next turn, which is great. And if they're knocking out Kangaskhan with Mewtwo, that means they're not putting any energies on anything else. They need to use their energy for the turn plus their Gardevoir energy. And then with this Meowth on the bench, if we pick up 2 points from this Mewtwo, at any point Victory Bell is lethal. So they clear the con. And then we put up Frogadier. And if we draw Victory Bell, we win the game this turn. If we don't draw Victory Bell, we're in a very good spot still. Because we'll get to knock this out and attack for 60. So either way, we're pretty good to go here. Even if our... Oh, actually, do I... Is it ever tap the Meowth? No, I don't think it is. I think I need to play around the second potion that their deck usually has. Well, does this play around the second potion? It doesn't, right? Oh, wow, they put up Gardevoir? That's interesting. It might have been right to tap the Meowth for 20 and then clear the Mewtwo with an attack so I could threaten the other 20 here. I guess, actually, if I would have tapped the Meowth, it would have let second Greninja or Weeping Bell clear through a... Huh? This means I can't attack with Victory Bell next turn. It's noteworthy. They haven't X-speeded it all yet. Usually this deck plays 2 of those. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to put this up, actually. If I put this up, I'm 50% to win. Yeah, I think I messed up. I think I'm supposed to put Weeping Bell up. Yeah, they haven't attached it. I messed up. I'm gonna lose this game now, and I deserve to. I only win this game if I draw Greninja, and if I would have put Weeping Bell up, we win the game if I draw Victory Bell or Greninja. If I draw Weeping Bell, we would have won the game. Or Victory Bell, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Really, really good, close, tight game. If I play appropriately, we win this every time. But now they're set up and we're dead. Did you put it? Can you pull Meowth still? I can pull Meowth, but it already has an energy on it to retreat. Chat, their entire deck was in their hand. They have a second X speed as well. It's cool. I made a mistake and we lost because I made a mistake. It's not a big deal. And Fragrance Trap only works if it's the active Pokemon, and they were on 2 knockout points. So I needed to put Victory Bell up so that way I need to put Weeping Bell up so drawing Victory Bell or Greninja was lethal. Yeah, Victory Bell's like Weezing. The Pokemon ability only works while it's up front. This deck doesn't hate going first when it has Victory Bell on curve, which is nice. That was my favorite deck. I like Greninja decks in general. I don't know that I have a particular favorite one. It pairs with so many things. Why is going first bad in general in this game? Going first is not bad in general in this game. You should listen to less whiny people that don't understand game design. A number of the good decks in Pokemon Pocket right now prefer going second because they're not playing evolution Pokemon. But there are a number of Pokemon in Pokemon Pocket that strongly prefer going first. Such as Executor EX and Weezing are good examples of this. When you have it on curve, Victory Bell is a good card that likes going first as well. You evolve it on your third turn, attach your second energy, and then get to attack with it right away. I think we're just torched here if they have the Gardevoir on curve. I don't think we're going to be able to play around and or beat that. Our hope here is they don't have the Gardevoir, and then we get to crack this a couple of times, but if they have Side Drive right away, we're just gone. Hey, Magic Man, thanks for the tip. Bounce out here. Why not pull the Gardevoir? Because that's not the rules text on Victory Bell. Victory Bell's rules text only pulls basics. Do you like Mewtwo? I think Mewtwo Gardevoir is one of the least interesting decks in Pokemon Pocket. It is incredibly linear and straightforward and involves very little key decision making. I enjoyed the Mewtwo deck that has Kangaskhan and Clefable instead of Gardevoir. But with Gardevoir, it's literally just like, hope your stage 2 comes up, attach your energies, and start blasting. That deck and the Moltres Charizard deck are some of the more mind-numbing decks in the game. Could write a Python script to play them 99% optimally. Other basics here is sad. Means we're forever away from getting to evolve. I think Seeking's a very reasonable Pokemon. In a different world where Pikachu didn't knock it out in one, it'd be super stellar. One of the really great things about Pokemon Pocket's economy design is that it's always fine to spend your resources. Literally, the only thing you can mess up in Pokemon Pocket's economy is opening packs that you have all the cards for already, or using Wonder Picks on packs you already have everything in. And those are pretty easy things to understand in min-max. Is Pikachu more oppressive than Mewtwo? 100%. Dealing 90 for 2 is way more limiting in which cards are playable than dealing 50 for 2 with a big finisher at the end. It's not particularly close in my opinion. Is it safe to save hourglasses for a new expansion? We don't know with certainty how expansions are going to work in this game or not. I would assume, based on the interface stuff we've seen so far, that hourglasses will transfer, but that is an assumption, and anybody telling you anything other than an assumption is probably lying to you. We've not... Pokemon and Dita are not companies that are very likely to communicate information like that in advance. It's one of those we just won't know until we know type things. Well, they don't have any other basics, so it makes sense that there's a bunch of potions in their hand. Yes, there are indications that pack points are explicitly set specific, but we don't have any info on hourglasses as of yet. Weeping Bell's a nice draw. Victory Bell next turn. They don't have Gardevoir set up here, notably, so even if they blow Kango away in 1, they won't be set up to blow away our next one in 1, which is nice. Hoping to find a Frogadair next turn. Hey, Morton Demostis. And they're out of potions at this point, so Frogadair's the best draw in our deck, not close. So Victory, and Victory Bell's Fragrance Trap means they can't run, which is great. My wife has been asking me to download Monopoly Go for a while so I can play with her, and now I have an incentive to play. I expect nothing less than the top board level out of you. Don't do it for me, do it for your wife. Krylia in the back here. And then, with Victory Bell here, they not only need Gardevoir, they also need a second Krylia to make it so I can't grab the Raltsir. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying, Pocket, Dementos. I probably just butchered your last name, I apologize. How frequently are they planning to do balance changes inside of Pocket? I would expect that we will never get... My expectation is that they will never do balance changes in this game unless something is very obviously broken in 90% of the queue. We're fine here, right? This is only 70. And then we clear them with Shuriken plus Vine Whip. Like Misty. If you think you're 90% of the queue, I've got some oceanfront property. If you think Misty is 90% of the queue, I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona I would like to sell you. I'm going to give you a screaming deal on it. Definitely can't pass it up. Greninja and Victory Bell one-shotting 80 HP basics is sweet. Agreed. Is the Monopoly promo like the raid promo where you get a free sub on the Twitch side if you complete it? It is, yeah. Yeah, if you get board level 7, you can get a 1-month free sub gift on the Twitch side and get full access to the supporter Discord server. If you clear through Stage 31, you can get a 3-month sub. The last deck had 2 Kogas. Weezing you should basically think of as a stage 2 Pokemon. It takes 6 deck slots. You're basically always playing 2 Kogas. Alright, so long as this Pokeball hits not second Bellsprout, we'll be in a good spot here against both picks. Kenga or Froakie are both solid because of the weakness to water here. Now we'd really like Froakie with the full line in hand. Beggars, Champy choosers. This is better than the Bellsprout. And away we go. I would expect we'll get notification of trading coming to Pokemon Pocket the day it launches, and not a moment before. Tail Whip is bold. Survey says, got him. Kenga? All right, we've got a turn with Kenga here, so we're really gonna need either the other Kenga or a Froakie ASAP here. This could be both. This is the best draw on our deck potentially. Depending on what it leads to. Oh, please be both. Please be both. Nailed it. This game is so easy, chat. Just draw what you need. Ah! This game is so hard! Why is it so hard? Why do I always die? Unlucky. Is it Blaine time? Is it Blaine time, gamer? Poor mama. Poor mama. Mama, can you hear me? Mama, can you get burned down now? We're actually in a fine spot here, yeah? We get to lure the baby pony in and knock it out. And then we've got Frogadair into Greninja set up in the back here to clear the Rapidash one. Uh-oh, gamers. I can feel this quickly becoming my favorite way to play Greninja. Victory Bell is kinda guess. Alright, we're just done here. Greninja hits for 80, plus 20 for a clean 100. I'll take my 100% win rate for Pokemon viewer submissions that turn into YouTube highlights. Thank you kindly. God bless. Alright, I think I'm gonna give this one a double session because I'm enjoying it. We gotta roll, take a pause for the cause and roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I'll put the deck list up for people that want to be filthy net deckers. I'm gonna pedal for 2 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I completely agree, Uber Goober. The fact that there is no punishment for brewing decks is way better for innovating. Ladders are incredibly stifling in terms of deck innovation because you'd rather simply not lose than lose a few trying to figure something out. In Pocket, it is much easier to build a specific deck than in Snap. Your favorite data mine Snap card? I really like Rocket and Groot. I think they're a sweet design. I swear the bot randomly loses commands I've updated. I updated the leaked command this morning, and now it is not there. Demigod, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Let's hop into a few more with this one before we move on, huh? We're going first. God, I wish I knew we were gonna have a grass energy afterwards. Open on the frog. Articuno is a cheese deck that is often a cheese deck with 2 red cards, so I'm not going to research here when I already have Weeping Bell queued up. I want to draw non-basics with my research, so I'm going to Pokeball first to make our deck slightly more likely to have non-basics in it. We do still lose to a Misty Heads here, unfortunately. We get to play a game. We get to play a game. Woo! Exciting, interesting gameplay. Woo! I put the other Kangaskhan out for the sake of playing around with Sabrina. Red deck wins with Rapidash and Ninetales. I'd love to play some Blaine. Thank you. So the Giovanni here looks a little strange on the surface, but what it means is they have a... This means they have a Sabrina for next turn that's going to push this back to the bench and then knock it out with the 10. If we hit double heads here, we could be in a good spot, but we're going to be in a little bit of trouble otherwise, I think. Really needed to find a Greninja. Two Greninjas and a research in so many cards. Yeah. It's possible I'm supposed to put this up and just hope to top deck the Greninja. That would win the game on the spot. 50% to find a Greninja here. Well, we would have bricked. All right. So you're saying there's a chance. That's a fossil. This buys them a turn if we brick the 50% to fight Greninja. That's fine. My kingdom for an undo energy button. My kingdom. It happens a lot less often when I'm on PC. I fat fingered it a lot when I was playing on mobile. But the fact that you can accidentally drop the energy on the wrong thing and can't undo it is so incredibly frustrating. It's such bad design. Your opponent's not taking actions on your turn. There should be an undo action button. I can't decide if I want the Froakie or the Kenga first. I think it's the Kenga. It's close, though, because we're going first and they're Psychic. With the Greninja guaranteed, part of me wants to wait on this. We get red carded and we don't hit a basic. I'm gonna be real sad here. We hit the basic at least. It's a good reward. Right. I guess we're pretty likely to hit a basic. We're on 6+2 Pokeballs. I think the take that playing extra basics in Mewtwo is not optimal is really funny. For reference, the top performing Mewtwo EX decks in recent tournaments have been playing 5 and even 6 basics. Because playing an appropriate number of basics is really good. I've talked about it a lot at length before, but one of the many reasons why I think Pikachu EX is the best deck in Pocket right now is because it doesn't let people skimp on playing basics. You have to play 6, 7, 8 basics to optimize it. This build playing a copy of the non-EX Mewtwo has had some results inside of tournaments. I think I spread my energies out here to give me some flexibility. Keep poking big Mewtwo here in the back. The purpose of the third Mewtwo. The third Mewtwo serves 2 different purposes. The first is that Power Blast, when you charge it up, knocks out almost everything in the Pikachu EX deck, similar to how Arcanine is good. And 2, it's just a tanky front line that can let you build up the back in the games where you don't have Gardevoir to start. And I know, to the average Mewtwo player, the idea of having a card that does more than one thing is difficult and breaks your brain. Because you'd rather just be hyper linear and only do exactly one thing, but The card's good because it's flexible. We might be okay here, yeah? Not a sure thing by any means, but... You know, maybe I was supposed to... No, I would say maybe I'm supposed to clear this with Greninja, get it knocked out so I could have this to grab this, but that's worse than the double potion. I'm gonna hold this for now in case we draw another Kanga I might want to play out. Is the first coin toss something you can get good at? No, my dearest gamer, you cannot cheat at flipping the coin in the digital card game. Violent Journey, thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Beard Potion. Doesn't save them from any breakpoints here. We could lose to a Sabrina if I don't draw Kangaskhan or either of our stage 1s next turn. They're not threatening a knockout this turn. 4 of my 6 draws help us beat a Sabrina here. Oh wait, why didn't they put up Gardevoir? I'm very confused. I just messed up. That's fine. We hit the Weeping Bell anyways. I think we were guaranteed to win this. Even if they would have put up Gardevoir and put energy on it, the Weeping Bell draw here means that if they Sabrina the following turn, they wouldn't be able to knock it out, and then our X speeds let us swap back and win with the Greninja anyways. This deck seems kind of sweet in the games right now, Miss Click. Victory Bell. Victory Bell's a really sweet card I didn't give the time of day to. It might honestly be the sleeper pick of the first set. Fragrance Trap lets you force one of their basics into their active spot. It's the reason we can get away with not playing Sabrina in this deck. Truly, genuinely, anybody you see trying to clickbait you about cheating the coin in Pokemon Pocket, you should click don't recommend on their channel and stop watching their videos. If posting nonsense like that actually hurt their metrics, they'd stop doing it. Kabutops is a sleeper once they add other cards. I mean, it's not a sleeper if it's bad right now. And also, I don't know that I expect that to change with more cards, because Mewtwo just one-shots it. The Tempo Sabrina is good here. It means I need X speed in order to attack with Kanga this turn. We do have 2 of those, though, for a reason. Unlucky. Non-zero chance the Froakie is torched here. Melmetal is too much investment for too low of a payoff. Oh my god, they don't have their big egg tree. And we top decked the X speed. Oh baby. Oh baby. Alright, scramble some eggs, Kenga. Thank you, Mama. Big Mama bringing the pain. Midget Arbok Weezing, Kanza, thank you for the submission. I'd be happy to get to that. Them hitting this turn is still pretty good. Realistically, I probably need to find our way into Greninja pretty quickly to have a shot here. I guess they flip a bunch of tails, we could be okay, but if they have like an Erica or two, and they're missing Pokemon, so there's a good chance there's an Erica hiding in these cards. This matchup's probably bad for us. In-person card games, your opponent cuts/shuffles your deck after each time. Your opponent is always the last one to touch your deck in paper card games, is like the TLDR. Someone asked earlier, did you ever play paper Pokemon? I did play paper Pokemon a few years back. Ultimately bounced off of it because of a bad judge experience, though. And then I mostly stopped playing paper card games altogether not long after. Focus on content more. Played the Kangaskhan out here to play around with Sabrina a little bit. Cool, that means Victory Bell is guaranteed to live through the next attack. Frogadair. Frogadair! I think I'm just trying to chew through the Executor. And I think we're in a bad spot regardless of what I do. There's a high probability they have Ivysaur in their hand after they were bricking for so long. I am playing on PC using LD Player. It was the best experience I've found. Yeah, I mean, everything that's happening here is pretty likely, like we've talked about. Without a Greninja early, I don't think we have enough oomph to punch through what they have going on. I am extra sad I played both these rookies out now. Holy. I'm gonna go ahead and bail on this game. I think we're pretty close to 0% not having the Greninja, and I'd like to get in another game or two before we move on decks. So, we're not 0% there, but we're pretty close. Very bad draw for us in a polarized matchup in their favor. What deck do you think has the best Pikachu matchup? Marowak EX Sandslash has a really good Pikachu matchup. Especially when going second. But I also think the format, even the tournament formats, are diverse enough that only having a good Pikachu matchup is not good enough. You need good matchups into the field, and I'm not convinced that the Sandslash deck does that. I think if you're telling me about some non-existent C-tier trash and claiming you have a good Pikachu matchup, you should go put up in some of these tournaments. Otherwise, you should probably shut up. I think a lot of people have a hard time disconnecting from I won a couple of games anecdotally from this actually has a genuinely good matchup. You gotta remember that these are card games and there's a lot of variance in them. So any deck can beat Pikachu, but it's very different winning a game, taking a game off them, versus consistently having a positive matchup and winning against it more often than you lose. Jeff, have you tried Dragonite with colorless Pokemon like Wiggly, Pidgeotto, and Kenga? I played it with Kenga and Farfetch as my favorite way to play Dragonite. But playing it with Wiggly is generally not good. You don't want to pair Dragonite with other cards that are really energy hungry, and Wiggly needs 3 energy. Is Dragonite viable for tournament gameplay? There are no currently known good Dragonite lists for tournament play. Dragonite as an archetype has been getting completely slaughtered in all of the tournaments so far. Is there anything that's useful for Wigglytuff? Yeah, Wigglytuff with Weezing actually has some solid tournament results against one of the better / maybe the best off-meta thing. You can find Wiggly Weezing on the Pokemon Pocket channel. Is the Articuno deck OP? The Articuno deck is a high variance bad deck that does not consistently put up tournament results. I disagree that the second Kangaskhan is a lot worse than the first. This spot right here is actually a good example of it. Having the second Kangaskhan in a spot like this insulates us against a Sabrina this turn, when otherwise we wouldn't be. I think the inclusion of Greninja in general gives you a similar effect to Giovanni. So we're doing a total of 180 over 2 turns here. Sorry, 160, math, not even once, which does mean double potion will save this Starmie. Hey, Silence, thanks for being the first to crush through stage 7 in the Monopoly Go promo. Yeah, they're just done here. I think the deck I submitted is a relatively good anti-meta deck. Yeah, Arbok, Weezing are a good anti-Pikachu core for sure. And Pidgeotto is a pretty reasonable card in general. Alright, we're gonna get like 1 to 2 more games in with this, depending on the length, and then we'll take an ad break, and we're gonna be doing some Greninja Arbok when we return on the backswing. You can tell a lot of Hooglanders are the same wavelength as me, because we're all Greninja addicts. In my purely subjective experience, Venusaur Execute feels favored against Pikachu. While in all the tournament data, I have to tell you that it's not. I think when the Venusaur Execute has its absolute best possible draw, it beats Pikachu. However, Stage 2 Pokemon are inherently less consistent than what the Pikachu deck does, and on average, the Execute Venusaur deck gets absolutely slaughtered by Pikachu. Pikachu is way more consistent. Oh, baby, we about to eat some fish sticks, gamers. Mama loves to reach her paw into the river and gobble up some fishies. All right, Mama, don't fail me now. I gotta use these Pokeballs just in case Mama decides to miss. It would be embarrassing if we hit a 25% or it didn't set up our bench. All right, Coolio, just Mama's like, you doubted me. I'm gonna go ahead and put up. You should shut up. Poor magical carp. That's why we said 1 or 2 more, in case there was one like that. Hopefully, red Gyarados EX in the Johto set'll be correct. Oh, they're lightning. Just so to stand lightning energy to start. Let's lead the Bellsprout. Hopefully we find Kanga and just throw hands right away with the X speed. I think Dragonite would be a great deck if it wasn't random. No, I don't think random has anything to do with Dragonite's problems. Dragonite's attack has enough hits and does enough damage that when you get to attack with it, it's really good. It's just you pretty regularly get run down before Dragonite can get set up. It's the TLDR. I want the highest probability to get Kangaskhan here, so I'm going to research and then Pokeball. Nice! 1 our 50%er. Alright, Mama. I need you to put the zebra in its place. She's so tired after beating up the Magikarp last round. She's sleeping. I understand, chat. I have children. I understand the desire to sleep. Thing 6, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Appreciate the support. Was that the best draw in my deck? I think it was, yeah? We're gonna need it, gamers! We're gonna need that best draw in my deck. Holy. Yikes. All right, Do you have Giovanni and another basic here? If you don't have both of those, we're probably in a fine spot here. Oh, they have Sabrina. I would like to dedicate this tough choice to the person that told me I should cut my second Kangaskhan. This one goes out to you. Wonderful example by playing two mamas. Often correct. Alright, I get Fragrance Trap here. And neuter their Pikachu damage a little bit, which is nice. Let's start putting points on EX Pikachu. Now, they're going to need to research into 2 basics to knock out my Victory Bell this turn. The person just wanted to fit another trainer in the deck, and people love playing too few basics. Would you rather have Farfetch'd or Psyduck instead of Kangaskhan? Psyduck is not a playable card unless you're Golducking. Kangaskhan is really important because she has 100 hit points in matchups like this one. Being able to survive a fully charged Pikachu attack is a really big deal / important stat line to hit. Oh my gosh, another what's it called, energy here? That sucks. That's fine. We just go ahead and... I only have 1 point, so I think I need to start damaging the Pikachu. Actually, was I supposed to put... I'm gonna do this, actually. I think I was supposed to put the extra energy on Victory Bell there. To have her threaten from the back line. Without the water on top, I'm supposed to put the energy on Victory Bell, I think. Because having Victory Bell ready to go means that at any point I can threaten to pull this Pikachu and clear it out. Is a big deal. This card's so strong in this matchup. I'm mistaken my energy here. And that's one of the most skill testing things in Pokemon Pocket is that energy management. Oh, they have the Zebstrika. Yeah, that makes sense. Nah, I think this is still right. It forces them to switch up here, I think is good. I don't think killing the Electabuzz is useful because I probably need to kill the EX Pikachu to win the game. And killing the EX Pikachu is the same with or without knocking out the Electabuzz. A lot of these Pikachu decks play 1 to 2 potions. There were a lot of permutations in the way this game could play out. For people asking me, should I have done X, Y, or Z, I don't have a strong opinion on it. Okay, opponent has thrown. They put the energy on Electabuzz. But also, it didn't matter, right? Even if they would have put the energy on the Pikachu and knocked out Kangaskhan, the Greninja clears them on the backswing. I don't know that we were 100% there, but we were incredibly favored the way Victory Bell let us manage their stuff early and force them to make decisions. I think they were torched regardless. Speaking of being torched, chat, all the non-subscribers, I'm going to torch you with adverts for the next 2 minutes here on the Twitch side. If you would like to dodge adverts for the next 1 to 3 months, consider checking out our Monopoly Go promo. If you haven't played Monopoly Go before, you can download it on Android or iOS using my link. Check out a sweet new game, and as a thank you, get a gift sub to the channel that will give you advert resistance for the next little while. This was a sweet one. I'm going to leave it up on screen for people that want to copy it in 120 seconds. We're going to play some Greninja Arbok when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, gamers, we're gonna pedal for these next 2 minutes, then we're gonna stand up for a little bit, because we've been sitting in the chair for a while. My back's starting to twinge because I'm an old man. What are the next that we play today? We played Greninja Weezing before this one, which was also fun. It doesn't take a lot to sell me on a Greninja deck, though. Big frog stand around these parts. I'd prefer if we didn't make commands for random decks, Grindel. That's just too many to have to clean out later. And if I ever, like, update or change a card, it's too much to keep track of. Any Evolution EX cards you're looking for? I mean, even non-EX Evolution sound fun. So long as they keep giving them mostly colorless attacks, being able to splash their evolution sounds really solid and amusing. Alright, 10 more seconds. Cardio seconds are the longest seconds known to man. Actual eternities. Alright. Oh, stand up. This is one of my new Into the AM shirts. I think it would actually be one of my favorites. The colors on it look great. I love the really vibrant ones they do. Daniel, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Why did you put your tweet protected? When you put your tweets protected, it remove any followers? I don't think so. But I'm also not tweeting anymore. I would have deleted my Twitter account, except when you delete your Twitter account, Twitter being the wonderful platform that it is, lets other people claim your Twitter handle. And I definitely know some troll would claim my Jeff Hoagland tag and pretend to be me. So I just put them into protected and parked the account rather than deleting it. I am no longer checking Twitter or posting content there. I think, we talked about this earlier, but I think anybody leaving Twitter for other social media platforms is missing the point. Social media is a net negative on almost everyone's life who engages with it. I want less of it, not more. I'm not treating Twitter for a different, worse site. My dearest gamers, you will be far happier if you remove timeline-based social media sites from your diet. They're designed to sit there and make you angry and upset. Just opt out. You don't have to. I would like the record to reflect for people saying they've cut all social media that, at the risk of you not supporting my job, it is worth noting that YouTube and Twitch are social media and Discord is social media. However, I think there is a fundamental difference between platforms like these and platforms like Twitter that are algorithm scroll based. Actually, one of the reasons why I don't really enjoy YouTube and don't put a lot of energy into it is because YouTube is the closest video platform to things like Twitter. Twitch as a live streaming platform is far more organic. There's not an algorithm controlling most of what you're watching. Alright, if we can dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball, but this game is going to make or break based on whether or not Arbok survives one hit or two. Shit, we didn't find our Greninja. Is Tauros a good replacement for Kangaskhan? It's not. Kangaskhan doesn't have a replacement. If you're missing it, your decks are just going to be worse, and you're going to be worse off. I know that's not the answer you want to hear, but it's the honest answer. Kangaskhan serves the unique role of having that 100 HP breakpoint while also... has that 100 HP breakpoint while also, also attacking for one. It's that mixture of high HP and cheap damage. Shayno, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Probably dead here. I mean, I really need a Greninja to maybe have a shot, so thanks, opponent. I need 2 Greninjas to have a shot, probably. One of these days, I'm gonna get red-carded by someone who shouldn't be red-carding me, and I'm gonna be able to punish them. What is the point of Flare? Shiny stuff. Any benefit in battle. Shiny stuff. Despite what you will hear people say, Pokemon Pocket is not pay to win. You can't spend money to make your cards better. There's no, I spent resources and now my cards have bigger numbers in this game. Buddy. Crokey? Sedge. It's sad because now I need to research to dig for basics. Which makes us weaker to red card. Now we hit one at least. Not the one we're looking for though. First energy advantage is nice here, says local man about to die to a Misty. Sorry, chat, I'm new to this game. I guess as like a curiosity standpoint, when you asked what does Flare do and I said it's cosmetic, and then you asked for further clarification, can you give me an example of another game where cosmetics give you an advantage? I'm not familiar with any, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. I think without the Arbok, we bounce back. Can't get missing probably means we're dead. I guess we can high roll next turn. Simply Cabbage, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'm playing from an Android emulator on PC, yeah. Some skins in League do. There are skins in League that make your character hit harder. I'm using LD player. BlueStacks did not work for me. That's not true. Okay. There were League skins that were bugged. I'd believe that. That sounds more realistic. That sounds like a gamer misrepresenting the situation to try and make their point. Sometimes they have bugged hitboxes, sure, but it's never an intentional explicit design, right? Alright, if we find a Arbok next turn, we might have a shot here. No, you cannot Sabrina if it won't have an effect. Man, our variance has been real bad with this deck so far today. Yikes. Pixel variants and Snap are overpowered because they blind me with their hideousness. That's true. Any thoughts on Malekith? Probably playable and largely uninteresting Marvel Snap card. Seems like it's good with Luke Cage and Hazmat and probably tech cards. I launched Marvel Snap last night with the intention of doing my dailies, had a Sarah control deck, Malekith Shadow King me, and I promptly closed the app. So standard Marvel Snap experience, yeah, basically. Working as intended. Good golly. Listen, chat, some days you're the Pidgey, other days you're the statue. That all comes for us eventually. I don't think Pokemon Unite was ever pay to win. I think a lot of the talk about that when that game first launched was people farming rage bait, looking to get clicks by making people mad. I think true pay-to-win games very rarely exist. I think it's interesting that games having an onboarding cost to be competitive in the mobile space get billed as pay-to-win, but people never talk about something like chess, or sorry, not chess, golf or football, sports that require you to have equipment to be competitive. Nobody calls those pay-to-win in real life. There's a difference between having an equipment cost to have a base level of a base level of gear to be competitive versus actively being able to spend money to get direct incentives. In my opinion, I would only classify an experience as pay to win if you can endlessly spend more money to constantly make your stats better. Anything else where there's simply a cost to get gear and then that gear is set, that's not pay to win in my opinion. And you're welcome to disagree. But that's the definition I'm gonna stick by. That's an extreme definition of pay to win. I would actually argue the definition people usually use, where if you spend any amount of money, a game is pay to win. I would argue that's the extreme definition. I would say bounding my definition to a very specific range is far less extreme than being like, you can spend money, ergo it's pay to win. Yes, most of the games that people call pay to win are pay to progress faster. I think would be a more accurate definition / description. And I'm sure there are games that exist where you can spend money to endlessly get more stats. A few people have mentioned Diablo Immortal. I would believe that. But in general, card games aren't like that. Giovanni clearing Kangaskhan in one shot here is really unfortunate. I need to draw a Charbok or we're gonna be dead here. Even with the Charbok draw, we're still probably in trouble. I guess if they don't have second Giovanni, we're probably okay. It's gonna make or break based on whether or not this gets to live for a turn. Alright, Greninja lets us clear this next turn still. That's our best draw. And we dodge the Giovanni. Potion also saves. I mean, Potion means we don't knock them out. But more importantly than knocking them out next turn, the Arbok not getting cleared by Giovanni means that I have more time to get my backline set up. So yes, they get to kill my Arbok before I kill the Onix, but now I have another draw towards finding Greninja. So if I find Greninja next turn, Greninja can clear this and then clear the Farfetch'd and we win. I'd posit those with less skills are more likely to complain a game is pay to win. I completely agree with that. I think most people who complain games are pay to win are complaining that that game is pay to win because it's easier to say this game is pay to win than it is to say, oh, I made a mistake and I could win more by playing better. A lot of pay-to-win accusations are people removing the personal accountability that their decisions have when it comes to the impact on the outcome of their games in games like this. It's much easier to be like, oh, Pokemon Pocket's pay to win than look at my plays and go, oh, I put the wrong energy on something. Or I should have retreated here, or I should have played to it out that I didn't play to. So, I mean, they have to retreat here or they're dead on board. Or we could just lose, you know? Just losing's a fine option too, I suppose. When microtransactions exist in games I pay $70 for. I'm pretty lenient on what I'll tolerate for monetization in my games, but I actually think that's the singular most heinous things that some games try to do today. If you want your game to be free to play, make it free to play and then have your microtransactions to support it. It's so obnoxious when they want to charge you a full sticker price and then put microtransactions on top of it. You shouldn't try and have it both ways. DLCs are not microtransactions. Counterpoint, DLCs are the original microtransactions. I also think DLCs are microtransactions or not is something that is shades of gray. And depending on the volume of content in the DLC, I would say yes or no. Like, I think Witcher 3 is a great example. The two Witcher 3 DLCs or expansions or whatever you want to call them, Blood and Wine, and then the other one whose name I'm blanking on. Those are like longer than some dedicated single player games I've played. So I think that one is 100% shades of gray. Some of those are like, they're legitimately expansions, right? They're not just, oh, we kept this thing out of the base game so we could sell it to you extra later. Yeah, Horizon's expansions. Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West are good examples of good, full, fleshed out DLCs that aren't just microtransactions. It haunts me that WoW Horse Cosmetics have made more money than all of StarCraft 2. Yeah, I mean, gamers, there's a reason why all of our games have moved to using this economic model. It's way more profitable. Hey, Carol, I take viewer deck submissions on the Twitch side of things. Twitch.tv/Jeff Hoagland for a small tip. $10 tip for Twitch subscribers, $20 tip for non-subscribers. I currently have 3 decks waiting to be played after this one. This one's almost done. So maybe we're done taking submissions for today. I'm gonna tentatively say we're done, actually. We'll see. We'll see what metrics look like. We might run longer. I'm gonna take a pause on taking more for now, just to make sure we have time to play everything. The original Legend of Zelda was $50 in 1986, and that's $143 in today's money, and I don't think people have 100%. The sticker price of AAA video games has not kept up with inflation, not remotely. This is kind of Venusaur adjacent for our deck, huh? I don't know that maybe if we hit Greninja next turn. But without Greninja next turn, I don't know that we're gonna have enough damage to actually get through a Lapras EX here. Most of the times, the extra price increase doesn't reach the developers, it only reaches executives. Yeah, I mean, late-stage capitalism's gonna late-stage capitalism. Seize the means of production, my comrades. You deserve your fair share of the profits and wealth that you generate. Support your local unions. Alright, we get to keep the Lapras cornered, but I think there's a real chance we're locked in a room with it as opposed to it being locked in a room with us. These Arbok decks really struggle with consistent healing. Yes, that is one of the reasons why my preferred Weezing Arbok deck plays 1 Muck, 1 Grimer. Because you needed to punch through these Laprases and Venusaurs and stuff. Get potions to go here too, yep. Higher sticker price on video games, but rentals like Blockbuster could exist. There's a name I haven't thought about in a long time. Oh, stage 2s. Oh, stage 2s. You remember Blockbuster, chat? Don't forget to stretch. Truth. Alright, there are 2 Greninjas and 2 Researches and 7 cards here. We hit either of those next turn, we can clear through this Lapras. And then we've got a real shot. They're through both their potions. Did you play Aerodactyl instead? I think Aerodactyl's worse than Grimer Muck, if you're already playing Koga. Did you play any TCGs professionally? I mean, it depends on what you mean by professionally. In 2017, I think it was, I finished second on the Star City Games competitive tour, playing Magic the Gathering. And when tax time came, I made just over 20,000 USD over the course of that year, playing Magic the Gathering. When my accountant totaled up all of the expenses I had for the year, I spent about 18,000 USD on travel and cards and food and stuff like that to be around and do that. So basically, the moral of this story is I turned a profit that year. For fuck's sake, video game. It's two Greninjas and 2 Professor Oaks that are bottom 6. There's a website. Okay. This is actually straight. To give you context on how much professional card game players make. These are the highest grossing tournament Magic the Gathering earnings on Wizards' official circuit. And I would wager these are the highest across any game. Number 1 has made over $1 million. And that sounds like a lot until you remember that PV's probably been competing for 20 years. So when you take 1.1 million and you divide it by 20 years, it's not a bad salary when you add in, yeah, this is total winnings. This is not minus taxes. This is not minus expenses. These are total winnings playing Wizards of the Coast's official events over like 20 some odd years probably. Yeah, it doesn't include plane tickets and expenses and stuff. And then like, for context, I don't mind talking about the money that I make here. The last 2 years were some of my best years doing content lifetime. I made around 250,000 USD each in the last 2 years making content between here and Twitch. So, there is a lot more consistent and lucrative money being a personality than there is in grinding tournaments, and it's not particularly close. And Tana, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wonder if I was supposed to lead on Arbok against Mewtwo. Very possible. Although I have the Greninja on curve here, which is nice. Maybe I'm not supposed to evolve to play around the Sabrina a little bit. The Jesus Fish! Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. I did not think I would enjoy Pokemon, but man, it's such a breath of fresh air. I agree. Thanks for the 23 months. I'm glad you're sticking around. It's been good to have a lot of the regulars along for another game. If commentators make more money than the tournament players. Depends on the commentators, and on average, maybe a little bit more. It's more consistent, at least. I am not currently taking more deck suggestions today. I might take more towards the end of the stream, but I already have 3 more queued up. Generally speaking, our deck submissions usually fall in the first hour or 2 of the stream, because I don't like to, I like to play things for a good segment. Give them a real chance. I think especially in this game where you can't import deck lists easily, playing decks for only 1 or 2 games is a waste. You don't really get a feel for them, and takes a lot of downtime on the in-between. This game is over. Yeah, I think we're done here. Your thoughts on regular Starmie? I think a lot of the stage ones that die in one hit to Pikachu EX leave a lot to be desired in the metagame. There's a regular Starmie, oof. I mean, you're not wrong, but oof. Do pro players not have salaries? They do not. Okay, and now with this, we get to go ahead and retreat back. And then I get to clear this active Mewtwo that has 2 energy on it. With our weakness hit here. Yeah, they're just done. Solid W for us. That game, people always talk about, oh, all decks want to go second, going second is busted. That game's a good example of how going first was really good for us. Going first with Greninja guaranteed on curve is really, really strong. It's just not consistent to have your stage 2 guaranteed on curve when you go first. When it comes up, though, it's great. All right, I'm gonna throw this deck list up on screen for half the time during our 2-minute ad break, and then we're gonna play some Arcanine Aerodactyl as our second list. We have an Aerodactyl request for our next viewer pile, so if you want to grab this deck, here it is now. We'll see you in 120 seconds after the adverts to play some Arcanine Aerodactyl. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is there any reason to play fossils without their evolutions? No. They're just clunky and awkward without them. There was a clickbait YouTube video that made the claim that pros are using fossils to win more, but none of that's padded out in any of the actual tournament play. It's just classic YouTube garbage farming people for their gullible clicks. I 100% agree with that, Graf. I think gamers who have come from Marvel Snap's regular balanced candidates are going to be a little off-put by the lack of balanced candidates in this game. I'm expecting no card changes ever unless something is really wrong. Oh my gosh, did I delete the Arcanine deck? I might have deleted the Arcanine deck. Well, now I'm sad. Hold on, I'm going to keep this one around too. Is the balance just new card releases? Very likely the balance will just be new card releases, yeah. I would use 40 deck slots in this game, unironically. I deleted it not because I didn't like it, but because I needed space for other things. Moltres Arcanine with Sizzle Peel, and I think 4 energy to attack is a lot more than 3. Sizzle Peel set to Scorch is not very good. It's worse than Arcanine. I do like that this deck lets me use my pretty Moltres. I have zero desire to keep up with or be informed on political related things after our most recent election, I'd prefer if we keep them out of chat. Thank you. How's the one extra pack a day work with the premium sub? No, there's a second timer, Destiny Cloud. I can show you mine in a second. Yeah, it's a separate timer with its own 2-pack limit. You can see here in the center, these are my 2 free daily packs, so this is a separate timer. The premium is 10 USD per month. Check my Wonder Picks while I'm here. What's the pack limit on regular boosters? You can only hold two boosters at a time. I need more 2-star cards in my Wonder Picks, chat. I feel like they lose money not showing me 2-star cards more frequently. I would spend Pokegold to constantly take 20% chances at 2-star cards once or twice a day. I have a pack to open, do I? We do, look at that. Doggy! That was one of the ones, speaking of taking stabs at 2-star cards. That's one of the ones I was waiting for. I got two of that one now. Lovely. Lovely. I'll have matching my champions next time we play it. I actually do like that one better than the special one, if I'm being honest. How close are you to getting Mew? I got Mew over a month ago. Month and a half ago. The first people in the world to have Mew. Does Mew get all our poker? Mew is complete your Kanto Pokedex, so all 150. That's correct. I saw our fire typing and we're having none of it. Second, we have Moltres and Growlithe. Lovely. Jet. Art. Burst energy advantage is good in this matchup. However, Charizard goes bigger than Arcanine, which is scary. You can dance if you wanna. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do, be-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do. They have their Charizard on curve is the question. Our upside with Arcanine as we assemble our cards more consistently. But they could just run hot and get us for sure. Moltres having 140 into our Arcanine's 120 feels bad. Because we can't clear it in one even with the Giovanni. Running exactly average on the Moltres, or exactly the same, which they were technically both below average. This does nothing, but it makes us better against red cards, so we'll play it. It's worth noting that both of us low rolling on Inferno Dance I think favors us in the long term, because their Charizard is more energy hungry than our Arcanine. Azrael, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Clear through. I put the extra energy on my Moltres so we can always retreat to the Arcanine next turn if they potion. They continue bricking on Charizard for a little bit. That's ideal for us. Yeah, if you're on the fence about whether or not you should use something for Flare or just turn it into... Whether you should use something for Flare or, use something for Flare or save it for trading? Wait till trading comes. There's no rush. It's just a shiny thing you're missing. Probably means we're just dead to Charizard. Hope that their stage 2 is hiding in the bottom 4. Honestly, this matchup's a good example of why metagaming your deck to beat Pikachu isn't a great way to win a tournament. And you're better off just playing Pikachu because, you know, The opponent's deck is 30% against Pikachu, but it devours us, right? So even if you're really good into the best deck, you're going to hit plenty of people playing other things that are going to give you a hard time. Yeah! They're inconsistent stage 2 bricked! I'm so good at this game. Deck's unbeatable. Disregard everything else I said. Deck's clearly correct. Terrible start. Oh, I should technically Pokeball before I play the Ultra because I don't want to play the last one out, I don't think. Arbok's pretty good at against our bird ramp plan, though. That is not the X speed I wanted for Christmas. Think about the future of this game. I expect this game is going to be here for a good long time. I expect it will make piles of money and have lots of sets of cards. I think the Pokemon IP is the Pokemon IP and the gameplay is very good. That's a very good combination of things to have. Punished for not evolving. That's fine. I think we're torched here. So I go Inferno Dance, go to 80, Inferno Dance, go to 20. Yeah, there's just no line here. The event mode definitely does not have a lot of Pikachu. I agree. I experience way more as someone who writes down a lot of the games he plays to make notes for my editor. Most of my games are into Misty and Mewtwo. Pikachu is not popular compared to tournament stuff. I am not playing the Bazaar, no. Digos, thank you for the 25 months. I think you're probably pretty safe that people who haven't tried Bazaar yet, you can probably stop asking them. You try any singleton decks for fun? No, I think arbitrary deck building restrictions like that aren't fun or interesting. I would much rather try and optimize off-meta things rather than tie one arm behind my back with restrictions like that. Think they will buff and nerf cards in the long run. I hope they will, but I expect they won't. They talk about they want to approach balancing. No! Game developers, generally speaking, don't communicate things in advance. You find out when they happen. If Marvel Snap was your first card game and you're getting involved in Pokemon Pocket, you're about to learn just how well Second Dinner communicates that is different from the typical developer in the space. Second Dinner is incredibly atypical. The amount that they communicate is second to none, basically. I'm actually not gonna evolve this. I might want to discard it to retreat it next turn to start smashing with Arcanine. They go to 1 energy. I knock out a thing. They go to 3 energy. I knock out a thing. They clear me with Dragonite. Unfortunate. I think we're dead here. Unbanned Splitter Twin. I like that I haven't played Magic the Gathering in 2 years, and that card still isn't legal. I appreciate them evolving so I can leave. I'm gonna move on to the Blaine deck a little early as our next submission. Poor Aerodactyl's not having much of a showing here. And this Arcanine deck in general is only okay. Is Monopoly Go promo only for non-subs? No, subscribers can do it too. You'll just have to wait until your existing sub expires for me to be able to gift you the sub. Because I cannot gift a sub to someone who already has an active one. Am I wrong, or is Aerodactyl bad? Aerodactyl is a niche tech card that is not good against the decks that are currently good in the format. Aerodactyl is good against Stage 2 Pokemon that require a lot of setup. Things like Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. It's very bad against Pokemon that are only basics. Thoughts on Butterfree? Slow and bad. There was too many things in the metagame that run you down before you can get it set up, or one-shot you so the healing doesn't matter. No, I don't think Licky Tug's ever going to be a playable card. Plus, you can't give Licky Tug 10 more HP because then it wouldn't have 60 damage at 90 HP. Gamers! Licky Tongue is unironically the most meme design in this whole game. Its attack is called Continuous Lick, and it wants you to get heads. And then it has 60 damage and 90 HP. The developer knew exactly what they were doing when they designed this card. Continuous Lick and wants to get lots of heads? Come on now. Come on now. They knew what they were doing. There's no mistakes there. This was a very intentional Pokemon design. You don't understand. We'll tell you when you're older. Ramaset, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Favorite aggressive deck? Probably the Blaine deck. You have 2 streams open on the YouTube side. Yeah, that's intentional. The Pokemon Pocket channel is streaming when I'm streaming Pokemon Pocket. We found the Blaine. So Ninetales can burninate the Lapras next turn. That's exciting. Blaine is underrated. I think, as someone who really likes this deck, Blaine is unfortunately pretty appropriately rated. As good as Ninetales Blaine looks against Pikachu EX, it actually has a bad matchup there. All of the tournament stats show that this deck does not have a good Pikachu matchup. Putting Lapras EX up against my Ninetales. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. The coin flipping could definitely be automated and go automatically, but I think they want that tactile paper adjacent feel. Yes, exactly that. Blaine versus Pikachu needs Vulpix, Ninetales, Blaine, and 8-ish cards. And it's amazing when it comes together. When it doesn't, Ninetales only has 90 HP. Yeah, and Rapidash has 100, but a lot of the Pikachu decks are playing 2 Giovanni, so 100 doesn't really matter. I've never played paper. Is there a lot of actual coin flipping? There's about as much as there is here. Similar amount. What is better between the two decks, the Charizard Moltres or the Arcanine Moltres deck? I mean, the Charizard deck is much worse against Pikachu. As is the case with most things, I don't think it's a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. I think it depends on what matchup tables you want. I feel like Koga decks do surprisingly well against Pikachu. Weezing Koga is the off-meta thing that's the closest thing to having consistently good stats into the two good meta decks, yes. You need Muck to utilize the Dark deck's full potential. I like one Muck, yeah. One Muck helps you in your off-meta matchups like Venusaur. Otherwise, you'll struggle with bigger, chunkier things. I think Alakazam is a very good Pokemon Pocket card that suffers from a lot of the typical Stage 2 deck problems of just being pretty inconsistent. Muck is clunky. It's a 3 energy attack. It's just necessary to have you not be auto-dead to Venusaur. And other things that have tankier hit pulls. God, Gengar is so good against our Blaine deck. Holy. Locks us out of playing supporters. One-shots everything. Locks us out of supporters and one-shots everything. Probably cooked. Probably cooked. I guess they need time to get set up here, huh? I'm gonna go digging with this to try and find our Ninetales ASAP to be able to do big damage here. Big damn. Big damn. Played the Farfetch'd out. Okay, so they're actually just torched here, yeah? Oh, actually, I was just saying we can Sabrina them, but we actually can't Sabrina through the Gengar. That's fine. It takes 3 energies, and we burn it down in 2. They go 1 energy, we crack them for 90. They go 2 energy, we kill them. Even if they have like a potion on the in-between, Rapidash should be able to clean up. Sabrina, and it's over, right? Gengar stops you from playing supporter cards, trainers. Oh, we're gonna throw my preferred list of Blaine up on the screen. We're gonna play some more of this when we return, but we need to roll some ads. I'm gonna poke upstairs and grab my lunch real quick. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna continue with viewer decks when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. I found a half-finished box of Uncrustables in the back of the freezer when we were cleaning it out. And all of my children currently refuse to eat them, so I'm gonna do my fatherly duty and consume them for meals before they are completely freezer burned and need to be thrown away. All right, Mama. I'm gonna need you to be kind to my pony, please. My little pony, my little pony. This game newly released. Yeah, it had its global launch at the start of the month. Well, end of last month, October 30th. Thank you, Baba. Appreciate you. Parenting tip, if you want your kids to start eating something, stop eating something, just buy it in bulk. Ain't that the harsh truth? Outgrow Mama Giovanni. Respect. Hey, Bonito. Let's clean up. Let's clean up, Mama Con. I don't know what a Gorgon is, nor why should I mention it. I must not have been listening to the data mine stuff I was looking at. Oh, mama. All right, one in 5 to top deck Ninetales here, huh? Lukey. I think we're torch gamers. Oh, Gordon's a sandbar card. It wasn't on the list. So you're right. Someone else linked me that, and it wasn't on the data mine stuff I looked at. Did it have a release date? Yeah, I had Doxy, not my dance. I am not surprised to see Steel Pokemon not have much in the first set, because the first set is focused on Kanto. I talked about Bullseye. Bullseye is the activate discard card, right? That has a release date in January. You must have missed it, Ben. I covered all the cards that had January and December release dates. There were a lot of cards. The fact that there's so many cards at once, I actually preferred these last couple of months where we didn't find out what was coming until like the few weeks before. I think knowing what cards are coming 2 months out kind of takes away some of the excitement for me personally. And I feel like compelled to review them for content purposes, but it feels like by the time we get around to them, we're so far removed from when I first looked at them. Yeah, the only upcoming cards we know stuff about for Pokemon Pocket is the next Lapras style event will have a new promo Haunter and a new promo Jigglypuff. We don't know anything past that. Greninja is not mechanically unique. So there's five cards coming again in the Lapras style event that's coming up, but only 2 of them are mechanically unique. Just like this one had 2 mechanically unique ones. This poor Blaine deck. I played this deck a bunch off stream because I was thinking about playing it in one of the tournaments I entered, and I wanted to like it a lot. There's just so many clunky games like this where you just like kind of flop around and don't do much. If you're looking for the review on the Marvel Snap cards, you can find it on the YouTube site here, posted this morning. Today, I completed 1 copy of all cards free to play, playing since the soft launch. That's really weird. I read a brainless IGN article that said that that would take 2 years. Shocking. You wanna hear how carefully calculated and crafted the economies are in this game? Someone hitting the full copy of all of the cards today, after about 45 days since the soft launch happened, that's exactly the amount of time between the actual launch and the first mini set releasing. So I would bet significant amounts of money that that's not an accident that it took that person about 45 days, and that's carefully and coolly calculated. Hey, Vessel, thanks for cracking through stage 7. Appreciate the grind. And that draw means they're dead here, yeah? Speed out. What's going on, Xanthias? IGN might be some of the lowest quality chaff that exists on the internet. It's literally just reporters paraphrasing and screenshotting tweets and Reddit posts. There's no actual validation or fact-checking or coherent thought. It's literally just take the hive mind and regurgitate it to put ad revenue on it. We'll play Marvel Snap tomorrow after the OTA goes live, is my plan. You gotta understand, the economies in games like this and Marvel Snap don't happen by accident. They have entire teams of people who their entire job is making sure the numbers line up in a way that makes sense. In my opinion, the optimal time to move on from opening a particular pack in Pokemon Pocket is when you have enough pack points to craft everything that you're missing. So if you're only missing a Weezing and you have 150 pack points, I'd craft the Weezing and move on to the next pack. I think that's probably pretty optimal. I think that's a good mixture of being fairly optimal while also prioritizing your fun a good bit. It's a shame we don't have Blaine, but spiking the Rapidash here is nice. Means we don't die to Rapidash plus Blaine out of them. Would Gardevoir work with Blastoise? I'd recommend reading Gardevoir. From Magic to Hearthstone to TCG Pocket, what is the least luck dependent and most skill based? I think that question is often masturbatory and people answer it based on which games they like the best and which ones they like the least. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on the least variance of those games. But I will say that Magic the Gathering definitely has the most variance, and it's not particularly close. Magic the Gathering's resource system adds so much variance to the game. This back and forth here, by the way, showed exactly why we swapped to the Farfetch'd and held the Rapidash, so we could have a card that worked with Blaine. I think I will have room for at least one more deck submission. Yeah, if you wanna send something in, you can use the link there. I've got one more after this one. We're gonna play this one for another 20 minutes or so. We'll take an ad break. I've got one more after that. That'll put us to, yeah, I got time for one more at least. Bigger decks and variance to games like Magic 2. 100%. I agree with that, yeah. Making decisions based on variance and skill testing. 100%. But Magic just has a lot of non-games due to its resource systems. Where the variance you're playing around isn't does your opponent have a card, it's do I get to play the game at all? One of the things in my experience is that people are very bad at identifying variance that isn't directly in their face. So, a lot of people have complained in my comments and mentions on things that they think Pocket is higher variance than some of the alternatives. And I pretty heavily disagree with that. It's just people have a more emotional response about there being a direct coin flip as opposed to it being a figurative coin flip like the last turn of the game in Marvel Snap or whether or not you make your land drop in Magic the Gathering. It's easier to lie to yourself about the variance in Magic's resource system than it is to lie to yourself about the variance in flipping a literal coin. Rapidash is sad. I'm playing the Ninetales out so we don't get it red carded away. Yeah, I think Runeterra is pretty low variance. Actually, there are a lot of reasons why Runeterra wasn't successful as a game. But I firmly believe one of them was the fact that it was so draining and skill testing to play. Pokemon Pocket has some parallels to Magic in that there are definitely non-games here, i.e. games where you just die and none of your choices matter. But I actually think having some amount of non-games is important for a brain break and mental reset. Or like even just the fact that you don't take game actions during your opponent's turn in Pocket generally is a big deal. Being able to just like take a break and reset and chill for a minute while your opponent does their thing gives you time off to let you play the game more and not feel exhausted. Runeterra had a constant back and forth, and you always had to be thinking 2 and 3 turns ahead because of the resource system. It was really, really tough to keep up with. I've streamed a lot of card games over the years. 10,000 plus hours streamed on Twitch. I think Runeterra is easily the most mentally draining of any card game I ever made content for. Done 12-hour, 24-hour Magic streams, 16-hour Marvel Snap streams. I think we've done a couple double-digit hour Pokemon Pocket streams. After like 4 hours of Runeterra, I was burned out. Hand scope, saving them 90 seconds. Yep. You are, in fact, actually dead here. Is Venusaur EX playable within the current meta? It's not great. It's okay with the Executor frontline, but it's just, like, not super consistent. Did you play Artifact? To maybe upset some people, as someone who tries a lot of digital card games, I think Artifact is easily the worst digital card game I've played to have come out in the last decade. I don't know. Maybe there's ones that I missed that were worse, but man, was Artifact's gameplay obtuse and bad, in my opinion. It put the depth and complexity in all the wrong places. And the spots where it put variants were bad places to put variants, in my opinion. Have you tried Parallel? Cryptocurrency and NFTs add nothing of value to gaming. The only games that use cryptocurrency and NFT are bad games because they only exist because someone asked themselves the question, how do I make a game that I can put crypto into? Not, I'm making this game and crypto makes it better. What's the prettiest card game you play? Runeterra is the most visually stunning card game to have ever existed digitally. I don't think it's particularly close. MTGO is stunning. I know a timeout request when I see one. See, they're stunned. Alright, if they don't have a potion, this Ninetales clears Mewtwo next turn. I can't believe they put the energy on that. Ninetales is on the bench, gamer. She's on the bench! She's lying in wait, ready to burn you to the ground. I actually don't know if we're going to be able to get through this next Mewtwo in time, though, right? I guess I need to draw a Blaine. If I draw a Blaine, we'll be okay. We'll crack him for 90 and then 70. He's charging its laser. I mean, yeah, you gotta knock out this turn, Enjoy. Could stall with Vulpix Tailwag. I think we give it up with this Sabrina us. There's two blades in my deck. We'll just draw one of them. I will burn this Mewtwo to the ground. I've hit 3 Venusaur EX in a span of 30 Mewtwo packs. They're trying to send you a message. I was sad about not having pulled X Speed or potions from packs in only to see you buy them in the shop. Yeah, they're not in packs. Nailed it! Easiest game of Pokemon Pocket I ever played, Tritters. Burn it to the ground! Swoop! So this is the problem with your concept race car. I don't know if you understand NFTs at a core level. So you're saying digital artists struggle with the perception of original artwork compared to traditional mediums. NFTs could help with that, but they don't, because NFTs aren't actually an image file format. They literally are just a thing that has a URL that references a regular image file hosted on a web server somewhere. So like, I might agree with you if it was like this file format that was new, that was recorded on a blockchain maybe, but it's not even that. It's like the laziest possible, dumbest interpretation of it. It's a receipt with more steps is all it is. It's a receipt for a JPEG with more steps. It's exactly the correct assessment of it. I look like I know what a JPEG is to you, that's fair. I mean, that's their target audience, to be fair, is people that don't know what a JPEG is. Oh man, Into the AM just emailed me. They have more nature t-shirts. I have to add some more to my closet. Not a stellar start for us here. Is this a energy on Ninetales to start game? I think it is, yeah? Let's let the Weezing eat the duck here. Which game is more balanced, Snap or Pocket? I don't know that I have a good subjective read on that. Also, this one, I think this one qualifies as a hot take, but it's what I've felt even since my Magic the Gathering days. I think it's very possible for a game to be balanced in the sense that there's a lot of competitively viable decks, and for that game still not to be particularly appealing or fun with the type of gameplay that it generates. I think too many people, when it comes to card games, talk too much about just raw number of decks that you can like kind of win games with, and they don't focus enough on talking about like, oh, what's the actual gameplay look and feel like with those decks in those games. Rock, paper, scissors is perfectly balanced, but it's not very fun. Yeah, it's an excellent stellar comparison. All right, I have 3 Giovannis and 1 Blaine. Let's end this snake, huh? Easy. I don't have a ton of strong opinions about the details in these decks, chat, but I am pretty confident that you want 2 Giovannis. Having 4 ways to increase your aggro is really good for snake in concessions. Do you think we'll see a nerf to paper anytime soon? Asking the real questions. Thanks for the 15 months, Sony. I will burn this place to the ground. Farfetch being a mini Rapidash is pretty good. Yeah, and it's better than Rapidash when going second, right? You get to start cracking with your leak right away. Blaine cosplay stream what? Dyeing your beard is so much work. It's so much work. Pretty good card, says local man about to be red carded. Our opener is thoroughly quacked here. They sold the Owling Mite outfit, of course. I got 2 boxes of costumes we've worn over the years. Ninetales should have a different rarity. What kind of gamer take is that? Doobie slapping, yo. Each 1 diamond per tail. Okay, that I accept. I accept 1 diamond per tail. They quacked my duck, chat! Mercy! Mercy! Say the quality of the art in this game makes me wish I had full arts for more cards. Makes me sad when I don't have full arts for everything. Or I need more of those. Please commission more. Thank you. Yeah, I assume we're very done here. Stop saying Ninetales, chat. You're giving me flashbacks to playing Marowak EX. That's funny right there. crazy to consider Moltres with this deck? Yeah, I think so. I don't think it solves any problems you have while also creating more. You see, Ursi is toying with the idea of making her tournaments 2 days events. I think that's... I mean, she can do what she wants, but I would probably try cutting the round times down rather than making them 2 days. Could either could work, but I'd be a little surprised if you'd have as many people if you need to play 2 days. Maybe you still would. On a date. All right. Our next request is for Pidgeot, Arbok, Weezing. We're gonna take a pause for the cause and roll some ads before we move into that, though. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you being here today, gamers. Blaine is basically Teamer Battle Rage. Maybe it's like Titanic Growth. I'm gonna go with Titanic Growth. The total point score in your profile versus battle record mean anything? Nope, it's just a number that you can feel good about making go up. So there was a build of this archetype that showed up in one of the tournaments that I covered that was playing one Weezing, one Coughing, and no copies of Koga. It's interesting just to have them as a sturdy starter, basically. Hey, Gatton, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. I play Flare and Arbok. I like the Sparkle one. I like the ones that flare up when you put them out, as opposed to the ones that stay constant on the board. I'm actually a little surprised they don't let you do double cosmetics. I feel like they should 100% allow me to mix and match and have a flare when it hits the board and a surface effect. Any Mew decks. Regular Mew is not a playable Pokemon pocket card, though. When does Mew appear? You get Mew from a promo thing when you collect all the Kanto originals. It pops up. So when you have all 150 of Gen 1, you get the 150 first. Thanks, Cordell. Appreciate you hanging out. We're putting on the Marowak bird deck for today. It felt alright. can't make an appearance on the highlights channel. Playing Dark decks is definitely solid in this queue. There's so much Mewtwo. It's honestly really interesting to me how much more Mewtwo there is than Pikachu, given that the Pikachu is such a stronger performer. Been playing for 4 hours today. I think I count on one hand our number of Pikachu matchups. There's been a ton of Mewtwo matchups. More EXs to build Pikachu. Yeah, that's fair. I think the Mewtwo deck's easier to play. Probably contributes to it. It's a more linear, straightforward deck. Yeah, it could also be that the Pikachu packs are worse to open overall. So maybe we'll see more Pikachu as people move on from the Mewtwo packs. It's a good read as well. Snake? It's a sneaky snake. We bite, and we bite. I think it's easier to pilot the Pikachu deck or the Mewtwo deck. The Mewtwo deck's definitely easier to play. Hoping the Snap OTA is good tomorrow. That'd be nice to be excited about that game. I have 2 things to do. I think the type advantages are well implemented in this game. The fact that they're plus 20 as opposed to just like killing you outright, like 2x like in the paper game, are good. Sabrina and Pidgeotto were both killer top decks there. I believe Second Dinner confirmed the move 75 cards challenge was a typo, but I don't know if they said they were going to change it or not. I assume they're going to, but I don't have a first hand on that offhand. There are no resistances in this game. That is correct. Is Greninja Alakazam good? It is not a proven deck. It's had like some nominal results, but gets run over by Pikachu a little bit. Charmander. They answered a question the last day or two in the Snap Discord saying they were still looking into the missions. Noted, thanks. Thanks for the basics, opponent. I don't think I've seen your Twitch name come up yet, not my dad's, but I have a lot of someone's, so it might not be grabbing all of the names correctly. There's a couple that have names, but not a ton. Skull Shot. Thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate it. Oh, they didn't have the X speeds. They had to take a beat. That's good for us. No X speed in tandem with Pidgeotto plus our X speed probably means we're in a good spot here, huh? There are bots in this or all people? No, this game doesn't try and trick you into think you're playing against humans. It's one of the many things I enjoy about it. There is explicitly a spot where you could play AI challenges where it tells you there's bots. But good God, if I don't find the AI portion of Marvel Snap one of the most frustrating and terrible things about their game. Desperately want an opt-out feature. Light Carrier, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. No, you're guaranteed to have a basic in your opening hand in this game through the magic of digital design. They got to their Charizard, but they didn't get to set up any energy on it, so we get to X-Speed back here and crack them with our Pidgeotto. Snap, as far as I know, is the only not dead TCG with intentional bots in the ladder. Yeah, that matches my reflection as well. Or my understanding of the space as well. You can X-speed it back, bud. I guess they're just hoping to, like, hit 2 or 3 heads here, yeah? Is there a line? I agree on here. Their lack of insane flips in tandem with the fact that they're playing a low basic count deck means our Pidgeotto just gets to rail them here. Please come back to the front of the line. Opponent. And we're done. Waiting for a full art Totodile to come to pocket. Here's hoping. Johto set soon. Arbok take 2 energy to attack. It does. 60 for 2. Hey, it's time to stand up for a little bit, gamers. Stretch the legs out. Oh. Been sitting for a while. A crumb of basics, please. Lovely. Oh. Last night was squats for lifting, chat. I am lay sore. It's actually super awkward. We're just gonna die to the Starmie. Are you going to the gym or doing home workouts? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I have a membership at the Y because the kids are taking classes there, so I do some machines over there. But one of my buddies has a full weight bench in his garage. So we've been working together. Any wish lists in the expansion next month? All of my Johto favorites, please. It's really hard to know what to ask for, because we don't know if mini expansion is like 12 cards, or is it going to be like 50 or 100 cards, because there's a lot of room between 1 card and the size of Genetic Apex, right? How much do I squat? Chat! I exercise to feel better about myself, not to be made fun of on twitch.tv. Going second against Pikachu is spooky. Or going first against Pikachu is spooky. Second energy. All right, Sneaky Stick. It's gonna be up to you. We can dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball. Make or break in your Pikachu matchup a lot of the time is simply, does your 100 hit point Pokemon get to live 2 turns or 1? If they have the Giovanni to clear, we die. And if they don't have the Giovanni to clear, we're in a pretty serviceable spot here. Alright, they don't have it. Yellow rat down. They need 2 80 hit point Pokemon to not die here to the bird. They need one up front and one on their back line. They have neither! Goodbye, Pikachu. The screen cuts are a little off. I don't think that's true. Looks right. Are there any multi-energy decks? Yeah, we play multi-energy decks all the time. None of the top meta decks are multi-energy, but there's some that are serviceable. Alright, gamers, this is our last viewer deck we have in the tank. I'd open submissions up and say we'll take 1 or 2 more. If you want to send in a viewer deck idea, you can use the link pinned above the Twitch chat. It's a $10 tip for Twitch subscribers. It's a $20 tip for non-subscribers. You can send in a specific deck, or you can send in 2 different Pokemon, and I'll build in the details. Snake wins. It does a lot of winning. Arbok is a really quality card. Oh no, they shuffled away my Arbok and gave me checks notes another Arbok. Unlucky. I think I Sabrina this turn to play around them top decking another basic. I want to just put damage on this Mewtwo. Hey, Revark, thanks for the submission. Oh, was that a submission? You don't have a deck in there, Revark. Thanks for the tip either way. Let me know if there's a deck you want to see. Gosh, it's crazy how much the snake chews up and spits out Mewtwo. Just a tip, thank you. The games where you go second and evolve this on curve, they're just not close. Yeah, even if they have Gardevoir on curve, they're still dead here. It doesn't matter. You think Pocket will incentivize a change in Marvel Snap's acquisition? I think Marvel Snap's gonna need to incentivize its own change in acquisition. I think Marvel Snap is a very real new and returning player problem. Could we be in trouble? We were getting a little cocky, but could we be in trouble here? They have the second Mewtwo with the Gardevoir might get us. I need another Sabrina, right? Am I on 2 Sabrinas? I might only be on 1 in this build. Are we supposed to retreat to Coughing to not give them a knockout this turn? Maybe. The Arbok without energy doesn't do a ton. Does that line get us there? I put the coughing up. They crack the coughing for 50. I pull this back. I do 60. No, I don't think that works out either way. I think we might actually be dead to the uncurved Gardevoir plus second Mewtwo here. Does a Weezing top deck do it? This does 80. No, the Weezing top deck's one short next turn, right? This puts them to 70, and then the Weezing only does 60. Oh, the Giovanni with the Weezing would do it if they don't have a potion. All right, thank you for the couple of submissions we had there. Sharp, Farfetch'd aggro, we could do that. And Nidoking Arbok. Nidoking Arbok's interesting thought. Potion closes the door. No longer have it out. Pocket's onboarding is really, really good, Baker. Like, unironically, you'll understand the gameplay in like 5 minutes. The core gameplay is really, really quick to pick up. It's very intuitive. I think Pocket being good will be good for the industry in general because of healthy competition. I agree with that. I also think if Pocket was good and successful and didn't have a ranked ladder, that would be good for the industry. I think that type of experience is a net negative in these types of games, and I would like to have a game to point to that's successful with that one. Yes, I had the confidence of people on the internet who can come into my chat and say it'll have ranked for sure, no doubt about it. Just like, life must be that easy to walk around being so sure of absolutely everything. Is it a shock when you end up being wrong in many instances? It must be. That was my dad who worked at Nintendo. Rip. Oh look, we banned one on the YouTube side as well for asserting that ranked was definitely coming. Whew, usually it's just Twitch chat that misbehaves. We're moderating on all the platforms. I think the most interesting misconception about ranked when it comes to games like this is how many people seem to think that ranked ladders are designed to measure skill in games like this when they are essentially never designed to do that. Ranked ladders for games like Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap and Magic Arena and Hearthstone are engagement drivers that encourage you to play the game more for the sake of making your number go up. Your ranked number going up is an indication of how much time you've spent playing the game, not an indication of how good you are at the game. If ranked ladders that are designed to measure how good you actually are in a game start having significantly more penalty for losses than you gain for wins at a certain point, And those types of ladders don't exist in free-to-play games by and large because they discourage people from playing because you get to a certain point that it becomes optimal to stop playing. It's the same reason why tournament circuits like Paper Pokemon and Paper Magic don't use ELO-based systems anymore. Because an ELO system incentivizes you to stop playing the game at a certain point. Yeah, League of Legends and I believe Dota are examples of games that have actually skill-based ranked modes. And even those games often offset, oh, you're gonna want to stop playing by making it so they degrade your rank if you don't play for a little while. Alright, well, without a potion here, they're just dead, yeah? It's a real weird knockout for them to take. What is ELO? I actually don't know what ELO stands for. Anybody got a fact check on that? Or a tidbit? It stands for rating of some sort, but I don't know what it means offhand. ELO is someone's name, it's not an acronym. Okay, cool. It's named after a mathematician. Cool. Today I learned. Alright, can they find the second Mewtwo EX before we find the Arbok? I guess they don't have a basic here, they just die on the spot. The drive off. Was ELO first used in chess? Yeah, I believe that's the case. And even in zero variance games like chess, ELO frequently encourages people to stop playing games at a certain point when their rating gets high enough. And in games like Pocket and Magic and Pokemon in general, where there's a good bit of variance, it's very game theory optimal to get your rating to a certain number and then stop. It is hard for me to give a good read or be super optimistic about the future of Snap because it feels like they've stopped communicating at a rate that they used to. So I just don't have a good baseline, I feel, for what to expect from their team and development at this point. They might have really good things cooking, but they've been keeping me personally, and I think content creator space in general, in the dark more so than anything. Like in the past, I'd been able to like hint or wink, wink, nudge, like wait, you know, there's stuff coming, I have confidence, but truly just wholly in the dark. All of my private channels have felt like I'm talking to myself with regards to Marvel Snap for like the last 2 to 3 months. Which is fairly disappointing. I don't know if it was leaker related, Duck. I'm pretty sure the leaks weren't coming from the content server. Twelfth Mewtwo matchup in a row. I think it's the second parse obtuse Hobbit. They didn't stop making the same. They didn't start making less changes, but the changes they started making feel less impactful. In Infinite Rank, in Marvel Snap specifically, there are no bots and no catch-up mechanics when cubes encourage smart retreats. What part of that system makes it so my rank number is not tied to skill? My point is that someone who is worse than you in the Marvel Snap Ladder take magic but played more could be a higher rating than you. Also, your rank in the Marvel Snap Ladder is different from your internal MMR because, again, your actual rating is divorced from the rank number that you see on your screen because the primary thing the rank number does shown on your screen is encourage you to play more. In a system where two equally skilled players have it be decided whose rank is higher by who plays more, that's not a truly skill-based system. It's an engagement-based system. In order for ranked ladders to be skill-based, you need to start losing more than you win at a certain point. And again, they just don't do that in games like Marvel Snap and Pocket because doing that makes people play less. Because the ladder systems aren't about measuring skill, they are about getting you to play the game more. And that's a huge disconnect from everybody that's like, no, I think I really need ranked in Pokemon Pocket. They're like, I need it because it lets me know I'm competitive. It's like, well, it lets you know you play a lot, I suppose. That's true. That's what it does. Lets you know you play a ton. We find a sneaky snake, we might be okay here. Drive Off might buy us some good time here as well. Now, they could retreat this Mewtwo with the Gardevoir energy, but then that spends their energy for the turn, so they can't use Mewtwo EX's big attack, which is nice. I need to draw Arbok next turn. We have 2 Arboks and 2 Research and 9 cards. My stream chat is not tech support for LD player. If you're having an issue, you should contact their support folks. Yeah, double X speed would let them win this turn. They haven't played any yet, so it is a possibility. EV Nuggets, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. All right, 1 Charbok to win the game. We're about 50% to get the Arbok. 4 out of 9. Wait, what? Thanks, I think? This deck list that I am currently playing was covered in my weekly meta roundup, I believe. There's the Charbok, gamers. So we're done here. We get the Drive Off, we get the X speed, we get to keep in whatever they put up. To the business, gamers. Corner is so strong. Get in my belly. Stay right where you are. Get constricted. All right, we're gonna throw the deck list up on stream during our advert break. Well, I lied. I'm gonna put it up for half a second for people that want to screenshot it, but then we gotta build Pawniard by Sharp Farfetch'd. All right, have some ads, gamers. I'll put this up for half a second before the ads roll for people that want to snake it. See you in 120 seconds. The request is by Sharp Farfetch'd. What's our third Pokemon in there? Wiggly, maybe? I can see EX Wiggly. You still play Magic? No, I haven't enjoyed Magic in a long time. They don't really make the game I used to love. They started power creeping all their non-rotating formats. It became not for me. Ducks. There's my ducks. There's my ducks. I might want one regular Wigglypoof too. Two Sabrinas. Nah. My kingdom for default players. My kingdom for default players. I don't know if I agree with that, Duck. I agree that it's like an extreme form of power creep, but I still think it's on the power creep spectrum. When you get down to like the core of what it's doing. If you corner something and they evolve, can the Pokemon retreat? Yes. Yeah, evolving clears all the status conditions. Burst! A little bit worse for the Duck, but still not terrible. What's your thought process on whether or not you add red card to the deck? Typically, I take a second and think about if I want to win games, and if the answer is yes, I don't put red card in the deck. It's trash. Farfetch does not line up well into... I was going to say we don't line up well into Weezing Coughing, but actually they're playing Dragonite. So we will start cracking. Actually, think I X-speed back to the Ponard, so that way we could go 30 into 70, yeah? The promo Jigglypuff is 50 HP and has a 1 energy attack to put your opponent to sleep. If we hit Giovanni, we clear this Weezing next turn. Do we clear backup coughing while we can? Yeah, I think that's a good line. Make it so their Kogas just don't work. Give them the claw! Crunch. Koga. Koga is so much worse when you don't have a second coughing. You agree that red card has some value in open decklist tournaments because it makes your opponent play around it? Not really. Let me phrase. Yes, you are technically correct in a typical gamer to point out it has a non-zero amount of value. I fundamentally disagree with the idea that the value it adds to your deck is more than the amount of value you would have from having just another good card in that slot instead. Play another X-Speed, play another Potion, play another Giovanni, play another Sabrina. You probably don't have 2 of all of those cards in your deck. What does playing around red card look like? Holding Professor's Research. It's super nominal. Play a 5th basic, yeah. If you have room for red card in your deck, you're probably someone playing 4 basics. Stop it, get some help. Put another basic in your deck. But truly, even if you're only on 4 basics, you probably don't have 2 X-Speed, 2 Potion, 2 Sabrina, 2 Giovanni. Like, all of those cards generate very real, tangible value. I don't think holding your draw 2 against a potential 1-of is very good. I think you're wrong. I think a lot of the time you shouldn't make binary always never type comparisons like gamers want to be lazy and try and do. I think a lot of the time playing your Professor's Research sooner doesn't actually do anything for you, so it's relatively free to wait to play it. Normally, I play 10 to 12 Pokemon in my deck. So that response shows you didn't understand what I actually said. It's not that you need explicitly a certain number of Pokemon in your deck. It's that you want an explicit number of basic Pokemon in your deck. Is the thing that you should care about. So how many total Pokemon you have depends on what the full evolutions are of the basics you're playing. But it's definitely more of a, you want this many basics, not you want this many total Pokemon. Ideally, you should have 5 to 6 basics. Pikachu should have somewhere between 7 to 8. And then we have unfortunately died because in our 5 basic deck, we don't have any. I guess this technically means I'm not dead on board if we don't attack. But we're functionally dead here. What's going on, Ben? I feel like it's been a minute. So, having it all right Wednesday myself. Alright, I'm gonna take a do-over. I am glad that you are in a position to be able to take control of your own power. I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming endeavors. I think upcoming promo Hunter is worse than the Hunter we currently have. Would be my expectation. That's an expected value of 25 damage. As opposed to less. Build-arounds are the same price as regular submissions. Ancient Archdemon, but I think I'm full on today. I have this one and one more. And then we're going to be playing Monopoly Go at the very end of the stream in a little while. Oh my gosh, that's the actual best news. You got to tell your old boss to shove it and got a raise. I love the win-wins. Win-wins are lovely. Do you know or think Pocket will have drops in the future? I don't know. They do them for other Pokemon games. Non-zero chance. There ain't decent Gengar decks. There are not. Cards mid. I've been in kind of a medium spot on Snap overall lately, Ben. We took yesterday off, and I'm taking today off. Hopefully the OTA tomorrow is good. I did see the Snap community manager hyping up the OTA tomorrow, so here's hoping. I'm gonna have to win some sleep flips, gamers. Our Wiggly deck is pretty metal. I think it's kind of sweet. Every tech card gets +1 cost. I 0% expect them to ever adjust any of the tech cards in Marvel Snap. If I'm being honest. The last two OTAs went live at 1 o'clock Central. Hopefully that's the case again tomorrow. Alright, well the whole game is gonna come down. We're on a 25%er here. We need them to miss getting heads We need them to not wake up twice with Wiggly. Is the TLDR. They're gonna put my champion up. And we're gonna need them to brick twice. Just be lucky. Or don't be unlucky. Last week was the first time since they unveiled Marvel Snap Alliances where I didn't get credits from my alliance missions. I played so little. All right, have a sweepy song. All right, coin flip number 1. Denzo. 1 Omega Punch coming our way. You know, it's so weird. When I have a bit of downtime like this in between a game, I still instinctually go to, like, refresh my Twitter feed. Just because it's such an addictive habit baked into me. Just me wonder how long that'll be there. Probably far too long. Yes, Monopoly Go promo. There is a 1-month sub for hitting board level 7. There is a 3-month sub for hitting board level 31. If you're a grinder. It's a two-week promo. You have a Reddit feed to refresh, it said. No, I tapped out of Reddit a while ago and haven't used Facebook and attorney Twitter. Twitter was the only algorithm scroll-based social media I was still using. I think all of the people who are joining Blue Sky and leaving Twitter are incredibly silly and don't understand that all scroll-based social media is toxic. I think you're an absolute fool if you think you're going to get a different experience long-term out of Blue Sky than you got out of Twitter. They all have the same goals. The Monopoly Go promo is only eligible for new people to the game. People talk about social media migration a whole heck of a lot, but ultimately it all bounces off and nobody sticks with it. First to market is everything. Basically all that matters. Dim Sum Haas, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Honestly, MySpace to Facebook might be one of the very few instances under capitalism where the late to market thing was actually successful simply because it had better features. Generally speaking, the latecomer with better features doesn't have a chance. Might be one of the few instances where it actually occurred. I'm not going to Blue Sky, But if you subscribe to my live journal, you can get updates over there. GeoCities page one, yep. The less sarcastic answer, by the way, if you're someone that enjoyed my stuff on Twitter, I have opened the announcements channel in my Discord server. So it's not full access to all of the chat rooms, but if you're someone who can't afford a sub and you still want to follow my content updates for freemium, my Discord announcements channel is available for everyone now. So you can check that out and follow along in there, but I don't intend to add another algorithm scroll-based social media to my life. Stuff's too short for more of that. Alright, what happens first? They find a Charizard or we get to 3 energy, huh? One of the two. Let's exchange aim names. This is gonna come as a surprise to some of you, but I think our metal deck is probably bad. It's definitely bad into the build big Machamp and Charizard decks. How does Giovanni work with Dragonite's Draco Meteor? Giovanni only adds extra damage when you hit their active, and it only ever adds 10 damage, never more. I'm going to let my kids have social media, not before they're 13, at the absolute minimum. And even then, my wife and I haven't had a real discussion about that yet. I don't know. Hopefully their generation will have moved on past all that and think TikToks are lame by the time they're at that age. Thanks for the gifted sub, Niv. Appreciate it. My boys both have Discord accounts for communicating with my wife and I via calls on their chipless cell phones and via text sometimes. And they chat with some of their friends via Discord. But again, it's a big difference between that type of media and algorithm-based scroll media, in my opinion. I do have it into the AM sponsor link. They're great. They make all the shirts that I wear. And this is, again, kind of just showing why Bisharp falls short. They're going to have Starmie here, and then Starmie clears this in one, and we're just dead, right? The Greninja Victory Bell deck was awesome. I will be playing more of that in the future for sure. We have not gotten around to Victory Bell Arbok yet, no. Very good here. I'm gonna lose one more game with this, and then we're gonna move on. And I think we'll reject all Arbok decks, all metal decks in the future. Should we save our free-to-play Pokegold or spend it? Are there cards you want to open? If there's cards you're missing, you should spend it to get cards that you want. If there aren't cards that you're missing, you should save it to open packs in the future that might have cards you want in them. Any thoughts on how they will handle type changes like Steelix when it releases? They have cards in regular Pokemon TCG that change types when they evolve. We have that with Eevee already in this game. I assume it'll just be like that. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on our mulligan. This deck's never beating Charizard. I'm gonna give it a shot in a match where we could maybe have a chance. Are there matches where we could have a chance? Maybe there's not. There are, like, the options are like DL90s or Charizards, right? Alright, I'm gonna give it one more that we'll actually play. But yeah, thinking on it, there's just actually no matchups that are good for us. It doesn't exist. Isn't it almost strictly better to play Sandslash than the same deck? Yeah, in general, Bisharp is just worse than Sandslash. Yep. Accurate. You can use Pokegold to buy cards. You can use Pokegold to buy booster packs, which turn into cards. And opening packs gives you pack points, which are used to buy cards. Data mine dates put a new small set middle of December in, man. Nothing officially confirmed, though. They don't communicate stuff in advance in this game. Even if they evolve the Blitzel, the Giovanni gets us over the top here. Meowth is not a very good Pokemon pocket card. You would almost always rather have Kangaskhan with a heavier health pool and more damage. What chipless phone do you get that allows for Discord? My wife and I just don't trade our phones in when we buy new ones for ourselves. So my boys have my previous cell phone and Christy's previous cell phone that we just don't have SIM chips for yet. This is just the entire game because our stage 1-2 energy has 90 HP. So delete this deck and forget we ever tried it. Bisharp. Bisharp will no longer be available for viewer deck submissions moving forward. We're gonna reject that one. Bisharp. Yep. Alright, Sneaky Snake and my Nido King. Double X speed heroes. I think we're very dead even if they didn't have double X speed. The Kanga for good measure. I hate how easy it is to accidentally delete a card from my deck while I am adding flair to them. The whole deck building interface is so bad. Monopoly sponsor runs for 2 weeks, Ben. It's a long one. Sabrina, these two. I've got 4 slots here. Two X speeds, a potion, and a geo. Well, Golduck's weak to electric, right? So 100 extra, 10 extra HP on that doesn't really do anything. Bisharp doesn't have a stage 2 that it evolves into, right? That's its top evolution. Someone fact check me on that. Oh, is there something that goes above Bisharp? It does. Okay, interesting. It got one very recently. Okay. Because I feel like I'd asked that question before and someone told me the answer was it didn't have one. But very recently tracks. You tried Wiggly Weezing? Yeah, you can find a Wiggly Weezing highlight on my YouTube channel. I think that archetype is very solid. My dear gamers, all Pokemon past the first 251 are made up and might as well not exist. And it's okay if you think differently, you're wrong. Alolan Sandshrew doesn't exist. No, Sandshrew is a Gen 1 Pokemon. Exotic Gen 1 Pokemon are allowed. You experimented with Vileplume at all? She's okay. I think in a lot of instances, you'd rather just have Wigglytuff EX as a stage 1 with a similar effect. No Charmeleon here means we've got a real shot. And you best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. And we're not throwing away this shot. It's not a coincidence that we evolve into Teenage Gino Reno and immediately get a little horny here. Oh my goodness, you're not putting damage on my Nidoking. That's so good for me. Thank you, opponent. And a Zapdos Jolteon deck be good? I think you're just a bad Pikachu EX deck is the problem. Or you build that deck and you play Pikachu EX as well. It's probably fine without it, but it's probably better with it. I think I'm supposed to clear the one with energy on it here. They're bound to find a Charmeleon, though, before we can clear them out, I think. Two Charmeleons and 7 cards. They've already played 1 research. They got 2 Charmeleons and a research and 7 cards. The clock is ticking. Oh my gosh, they have a Meowth. Yikes. 2 draws at it. Holy. I need to draw Ekans next turn so we can set up Arbok to lock in one of these Moltres to get the win, I think. Nick, it's a sneaky stick. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Assuredly, they have Charmeleon this turn now, yes? Assuredly? They're through 2 potions, though. Holy, no Charmeleon! Oh, lucky video gamer. Yikes. Imagine putting Charizard in your deck. Couldn't be our opponent. Porter is so powerful. We probably would have lost despite their bad beats if we hadn't had Arbok here. So we're dead on board then? One cornered birdie, please. Oh, they were all dressed up with nowhere to go. Yeah, Magus, I think the Moltres-less Charizard deck is fine. I'm using LD player. Blue stacks wouldn't work for me. Kept crashing. Or the pocket kept crashing. LD player has just worked. They ban accounts because of emulators. I mean, sure, they can do whatever they want. But it isn't like this is a game where you gain an unfair advantage by using an emulator. I guess I'm slightly less likely to fat finger an energy onto the wrong Pokemon playing it on emulator. What is it you did with the bottom of your screen to make the gameplay look better, wider? Thanks, Cam. The number one thing to make sure you do is change the resolution on your VM. So that way, it's more square. Because by default, it's very vertical. And then the other thing I did is I cut the bottom row of my cards in half. And you can see it looks a little awkward when it zooms out. No, if you're using those settings, those are good. The other thing I did was I have the bottom of my cards cut off and I repaste it over the top so you can see the weakness, retreat costs, and energy on them. So I have 3 additional game captures over everything on my bench. So that way I can make it just a little bit more and basically turn the cards into squares and delete their text boxes. All right, no Teenage Nidoran so far, but we get to clear out Meowth. Hopefully we draw the Teenager next turn. Have something teed up and ready to go. Another Arbok would also be good next turn. I never even noticed that you did that until you said it. Yeah, it looks relatively seamless. It looks extra awkward on some of the full art cards, but in general, it's hard to tell. This is pretty unfortunate for us. I'm actually really surprised at how few people in the Pokemon Pocket category have done extra things with their overlay. Like, it's definitely the norm that people are just, like, displaying... That people are just displaying the game just big vertical. Feels strange. For the old Snap regulars and people looking for pocket stuff in chat, Cam's been doing a little pocket as well. I was lurking the other night. Shout out feature rate. Tap the heart above the chat to give them a follow. Arbok loves him some Mewtwo. I think they actually needed to give us the Gardevoir here to have a chance. I think putting the other Mewtwo up was a punt. They already burned a potion, right? So this Giovanni even beats their second potion and we're done here. Yes, the potion on Meowth was definitely a punt from them. Now they're torched by Argeo. I think I did the shout out. Did it not work? The channel you're shouting out doesn't exist. Or I must have had a weird space. I did it. There we go. I successfully did it. Now we'll win this game. I must have missed a letter when I copied it the first time. We were technically good here even without the Geo, right? They knock out the Arbok and we clean with either of these. Alright, gamers, we're gonna play some more of this, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause and roll some Twitch adverts. I'll throw the deck list up on screen while we do that. And remember, if you want to dodge adverts for the next month or even 3, if you really want to grind a bit, check out our Monopoly Go promo. You can check them out using my link on Android or iOS for the first time. You can get yourself a free sub gift to the channel if you clear some of the levels. Get you in 120 seconds otherwise. Is Pocket a speedrun of the normal game? It's definitely faster, but it's different than the regular gameplay in a couple of ways. Afternoon, Cameron. Someone asked to see the Victory Bell deck from earlier. Sure. So this was really sweet. So I'll highlight at some point. Probably not till next week. I've got this week's decks already picked out for the highlights channel, but this was fun when we played it. What are your favorite updates to the gameplay over Paper TCG? I really like that they copied the small deck size innovation from Stat. Is there a B tier Blaine deck? B's probably accurate for him. He doesn't have a great matchup into Pikachu, but he's pretty serviceable. Are EX cards part of the physical game? They are. There's a few different types of EX and GX and Mega and others that you get 2 knockout points for taking out in the paper game. And I assume we'll eventually get more of them here. VMAX, yep. There's a few of them. There's whatever in the heck. You can see the V Union Pikachu card behind me. Whatever that is, it's like 4 Pikachus freaking glued together. Please don't ask me to explain how that works. I don't know. I was gonna pull it off and bring it closer, but I actually don't want to have to carefully set it back up there again. The Pikachu centipede, yikes. Ponyta Charizard. Non-Moltres Enjoyer, maybe? Alright, Mama. Oh, Mama! That was not the 25%er we were looking for. How much you have to pay to get reasonable decks in this game without grinding? You could probably have your first deck built for like the first $20 swipe. The first big load up for $100, I got me about 85 to 90% of the mechanically unique cards, and then getting the last 10% cost me about 200. No, another 200. So 300 gets you pretty close to everything. You can probably build a deck for about 20 on average. And you have a good source of variety for $100, right? I'm glad I have this to pair it now. As a free-to-play point of reference, someone in chat earlier today mentioned that they've been free to play since the soft launch, so about 45 days, and they have every mechanically unique card. Which is a pretty sweet / solid metric. Which, I guess that relatively tracks, right? Like 45 days is probably like 120 to 130 packs, and $100 is about 110 packs or so. That free-to-play timeline. What's mechanically unique card? It means not special cosmetics. So like this is a special cosmetic version of Nidoking that's more rare. So I mean the base version of the cards that are easier to get, but they are mechanically and functionally the same as the non-fancy one. It might have been right to Sabrina last turn, actually, thinking about it. We were chatting, though. Kanga, honey, we're gonna have to talk about this at your performance review. Things are not looking good. We're gonna have to dock some of these attacks from your pad. I'm gonna need the energy back. I feel like when your Kangaskhan flips 4 heads in a row, or tails in a row, you should get the option to move her energy to a different card. No, that deck I showed, Arcdemon is a full 2-color deck. For sure. Kanga is not hitting her KPIs. It's big sad. My Kanga's flipped 6 tails in a row, and I haven't drawn any of my stage ones. Good golly. Good golly, gamers. Alright, assuredly this gives me both of my stage ones, yes? Every time? Well, we got one of them at least. I started yesterday. I'm not entering tournaments anytime soon, but I have a pretty functional deck to have fun. Yeah, I was actually really, both my boys are free to play. My older one's been really into it, and he's got some pretty solid things put together, even without spending any dollar dues. He hit a God Pack, which helps a little bit. It didn't hurt. Even before that, he had a few. I guess we'll keep the extra energy on there in case we need it for an Arbok later. Just me, or does this stream overlay seem kind of bad? Definitely just you. If you want to go watch a Pokemon Pocket stream where the gameplay only takes up 1/3 of the screen you're looking at, there are literally every other channel you could go watch. Feel free. And we're probably dead here at this point, yep. Just got their Charizard on before we can get set up. I'm always open to constructive and specific feedback. Hey, this seems kind of bad is not that. Super Jivey, thank you for the 28 months. We're gonna tell you your board level of Monopoly Go. I don't know offhand. We're gonna close the stream on playing it today, so I'll be able to tell you then. I know specifically board level 7 is the Old West, and board level 31 is Monopolis. I don't have any intention to play non-pocket, non-snap games that aren't sponsored in the short term. Streaming even more than one game tends to be bad for metrics and subscriber counts. I'm honestly hesitant to even be trying to do 2 like I am right now. We'll see how it works out. I don't intend to expand past 2. We must have hit like the Charizard MMR bracket. It's been so many of our matchups this afternoon. That Mewtwo is just like all we've hit. I guess Charizard probably has a good Mewtwo matchup. Yes, exactly, Cam. I've actually been pretty happy with how my sub count is down a bit for what I was doing just snap, but the viewer count's been relatively stable between the two for me. All right, Mama, make it up for those 6 tails in a row last game, huh? You take those. I guess this is actually my favorite Moltres. So pretty. For the sub-gifted. Could you not run X-Speed in my Weezing Dragonite deck? Koga seems to work similarly. The reason why you need X-Speed in your Weezing Dragonite deck is so the games where you start with Dratini up front, you can switch it out to your backline without having to give up an energy to do so. So it's not for pulling the Weezing back, it's for getting your start of the game set up. X-Speed is kind of busted generally. I agree, Cam. Most of my lists are playing too. Very, very strong. It's basically a trader that reads Get It Energy, which is quite good. Yes, yeah, exactly that. This game is all about energy management, and X-Speed cheats on an energy. Mama killed a man. Well, unfortunately, they finally filled up their bench here, so I'm not actually sure that any of these Kangaskhan hits are going to ultimately matter, which is unfortunate. If they didn't have both Charmanders, we might have been okay. Maybe the Sabrina pressures, but with both Charmanders. I really hope they never bring Switch proper to the game, Brindle. I think this game is much better with things like Sabrina over Boss's Orders and Sabrina over Boss's Orders and X-Speed over Switch. Yes, I really like that retreat cost matter. I would be very sad if they moved the game to a space where that's no longer the case. We've been very bad at drawing our stage ones today. With this deck. I think even Escape Route making both players switch is probably stronger than I'd like to see. I think even switch as a supporter is probably too good. I would hope not to see that. Arbok? Arbok? The wrong one. That's fine. Just puts him to 90 and then the king clears him next turn. Oh yeah, for people who aren't familiar with paper TCG, boss's orders is Sabrina, but the person playing the card gets to pick what gets put up. And switch just lets you switch with something on your bench as a non-supporter trader. Yeah, it's Victory Bell, but not for just basics and not on a stage 2. Victory Bell is only basics, is noteworthy. I think this is really smart. If they hit on the Charizard, we're probably dead. I guess Arbok plus Sabrina might be able to get us there. If they flip 3 tails, we'd be great. Even 1 heads, I think, is enough here, though. We'll see. Alright, there's 2 Arboks and 5 cards. So I pick up 2 knockout points here on the Moltres. And then their Charizard clears my Nidoking. And then if we top deck Arbok, we can Sabrina up one of their backline and then Arbok to lock it in. And even if they have second Charizard EX, it's gonna take them too long to build it up, I think. So I need to hit the 40%er though, because hitting the Arbok off of research is not enough because I need to Sabrina. This is a viewer pile cam. I don't know that Weezing definitely lets you frontline a little bit better, but Arbok wins you games that it wouldn't. I am less sad. I am less sad. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh, wait. I dragged the wrong full art out. Sabrina could have maybe bought us a turn. I don't remember if they'd used their X speed yet. I should have. If we Sabrina'd and they hadn't used their X speeds yet, we could have been okay. Now I'm tilted that I misclicked. They had used both X speeds. If they had used both X speeds, I still had draws there. That's unfortunate. Man, it's 100% Mewtwo right up until it isn't, huh? Weezing wants a Starmie EX. If Weezing had a Starmie EX, you would be correct. Man, I almost X-speeded the Kangaskhan out here to play around this a little bit too. That's fine, right? Hit our other research. Oh my goodness, they just embered me with the Charmander. Oh my goodness, they just embered me with the Charmander. Imagine for a moment, if you would, if my opponent had a 5th basic in their deck instead of this red card. Just pause and think about the game. Instead, we'll be done. Instead, the game will be over. Because Mama's gonna throw hands and put them in their place. Sick red card. Good top deck building, really. This is our last viewer deck, but I don't think I'm ready to be done, gamers. I'm kind of vibing, and Pokemon is fun. If we got one or two more, we've got one or two more viewer submissions hiding. If I could type. It's almost weird after the last year of Marvel Snap Drops to want to keep streaming because the game's just sweet instead of wanting to keep streaming because I'm glued to my chair via drops. Something with frog. Thanks, Duck. Appreciate the biddies. We actually started the day with 3 Greninja decks, so I might revisit one of those. Sweet. Am I building this, or is it a punching bag? I think it's a punching bag. I think it's just this. Is Frog Starmie EX a thing? That's honestly probably the most competitive Greninja deck. It'll actually be one of my highlights up. I think it's the schedule for Friday or Saturday. It's very, very solid. Starmie, Greninja, a Farfetch'd, or a Kangaskhan, some traders mix well. Very solid. Do the blue tickets from the Lapras event carry over? I'd be very surprised if they do. Everything else in this game is pretty self-contained. So I'm going to potion my Nidoran Because this way, they can't clear this with a water shuriken and then deal 60 to whatever I switch in. It forces them to deal the 60 to the Nidoran. It also means it lives the water drip if they don't have the Greninja, but this is ideal if they do. I'm curious that they're going after my snake as opposed to the Nidoking. I'm going to Giovanni this attack because it means if they don't have a potion and they attack with this, it dies on the backswing. So this does 100, the poison does 10, and then if they pass back, it takes another 10 and dies. So it means they can't get an attack in and brick another attack here. Aw, poor little Misty. What a clear star you are, Greninja here. Make a pick. Vulture Labs, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Will there be a Discord channel devoted to trading in Pokemon and name? Oh, definitely. Actually, when trading happens, depending on how it's structured, I might explore. Discord has like a forums option where maybe people could create threads saying what they have and what they're looking for that people could browse. Could be a good use of that. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Ooh, Sabrina's scary. I need. No, even Arbok doesn't do it next turn because of the Greninja. Okay, it might be Torch here. Yeah, so this isn't good enough because of the Greninja on the bench. Maybe killing the Starmie was wrong. They're just so likely to have Starmie at some point that I'm in a similar spot. Probably dead here. Sabrina is a very commonly played card for a reason. Oh, we're also dead to Giovanni, actually, with the Greninja as well. Didn't do a lot. Did you put it? I was gonna let them attack, but they're sitting here thinking, so. Alright, they found the button. I appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 100 new followers. If you're someone that's new to the channel and you're enjoying the vibes and you haven't done so already, consider tapping that follow button and coming back again sometime. If you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll see me here Monday through Friday during the week. We're playing a bunch of Pokemon Pocket and other strategy and card games like Marvel Snap periodically as well. If you enjoy a lot of deck variety while you're watching, we do days like this quite frequently where we rotate through viewer decks every 35 to 45 minutes or so. And even on days where I'm picking the decks, usually we change every hour or so. I think variety is the spice of life, and I can't stomach grinding the same deck all day. I am something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. I've been doing it as a full-time job for over 7 years. Been partnered for over 9 now. Before Pocket and Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, Mythgard, other turn-based and strategy card games. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on the internet, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. You'll find my content focus tends to be very analytical, always looking to be numbers focused whenever we can, as opposed to being feels based. Trying to work on and improve both our play and the decks that we're playing. Hey, thanks, Arctimus. Good to have you. Good to have you back as an active content consumer. A lot of returning previous Magic players and Runeterra folks coming back in as we transition to a more traditional card game. Snap's good in a lot of ways, but it's very different from a traditional card game. So I wholly understand that it wasn't some people's cup of tea when we changed to doing that. Really enjoying the Arbok Pidgeotto deck. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Arbok in general is just such a super powerful card. It's really good. Stopping Pikachu from retreating is really good. And Arbok being type advantage against Mewtwo EX is really good. What is this on? I am playing on an Android emulator on PC. It's also on iOS. Jeff was a trailblazer for being a full-time meme before anybody knew it was profitable. To be fair, I was not one of those people who, like, quit my day job while I was streaming to 20 concurrent viewers and making no money. I streamed part-time for 3 or 4 years, and then I allowed this to become my full-time job when it started making money and could support me and my family. For people that are new, I have 3 small children. And they're very demanding. They insist on eating every day, sometimes 3 times a day even. It's a lot. Am I Sabrina-ing for tempo here? I think so. How dare they? Kids are always like that. It's always something. I'm cold, I'm hungry, I'm tired of shoveling coal 14 hours a day, and the canary died. Gosh, what little whiners. Children yearn for the mines, chat. I have an X speed here. So this cost them an energy for the go-round at least. Putting the Nidoran up as a punching bag. They've not played any potions yet is the problem. So Nido King threatens to clear 120 in one swing. I can't put the Nidorino up because of the threat of Gardevoir. Gardevoir means they can start clearing us right away. If they don't have a potion here, we win the game. But they are a 2-potion deck. This is huge. Nido King. It offends my Gen 1 Kanto sensibilities that my Nidoking is super effective against Mewtwo, but we'll take it for the sake of winning the match, I suppose. Let's get a little horny with this Mewtwo. Been following you since we met at SCG Indy about 9 years ago. SCG Tour. It feels like a different lifetime. They're on Sabrina or Bust. Even if they have Sabrina, my X speed saves me, right? I attach an energy, I back off. They need potion, is what they need. And they didn't have it last turn, so it was a top deck. There, they should take this play because it makes me have the X speed, but I have the X speed. Card our opponent so desperately needed but could not find. Alright, let's get one more game in with this. We'll take our advert roll, then we're gonna play some Greninja. This is our next viewer request. I do Weezing Greninja to start. I like that one this morning. Do I have a favorite snack food? Nah, I'm not picky. We actually haven't had a good draw like this with this deck yet today. Holy, please don't red card me. But Nidoking is actually really good curving out on the draw. You put an energy attack on 1, Nidorino attack on 2, Nidoking attack on 3, just right on out. Get cleared, bud. Yes, it's exactly like Machamp on the drop. Or when going second. This game definitely wholly decided by first energy advantage here. King me, baby. Alright, that was a quick one. So I know I said one more, but I'm gonna run back to one more on the one more. Oh, I liking Pocket so far. I like Pocket a lot. And I am optimistic with the numbers around it being sustainable for content. If we're hitting 1,000 people here consistently during the day, and my subscriber count can stay north of 2,000, I expect Pocket to be in my regular content schedule for the foreseeable future. We are not playing Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen is unfortunately kind of mediocre. Ultrace Ninetales is cute. It's not one you see very often. Snake? We've also played Nidoking with Weezing, which is solid. It gives you more setup time. Ekans gives you more utility in matchups like Charizard, though, where you want to control the board a little bit. They're both pretty good at, they're both pretty good into Mewtwo. Yep. One Kangaskhan, please. Easiest game I've ever played, gamers. Am I putting the energy on Nidoran, or am I attacking with the Con? If they have Blaine, I want the energy on the Nidorino. I think it's this. Oh wow, they're on the Charizard too. Interesting. Nidoking's attack costs 3. I am going to go ahead and put energy on Kenga now. Should I have, though? Should I have put energy on Kenga, chat? Mistakes were made. I don't know that we're going to be able to beat a Charizard out of the back. I think we would have needed good Kenga flips. I want the option to X speed into Nidoking next turn. turn. So what's the line here? The line is we X speed into Nidoking and clear the Moltres, and then the Charizard clears us, and then the Arbok with Sabrina locks in something else, maybe? Oh, that's interesting. So they're just gonna go organically? Was not expecting the switch to Ninetales. Makes it hard for them to charge up Charizard. Huh? Sabrina, tough choice. Okay, so now my line is draw second Nidoking, which is not unlikely. Because if we're one and three when we brick this turn, this puts down the Ninetales. And then they move up Charizard and put an energy on it. But they need to go down to 2 energy to clear our king. And then the second king cracks them for a bunch. They attack for 60 and then we clear it. So they have to skate them around. I completely agree, Duck. And again, that's one of the reasons why I think we'll never see a ranked ladder with rewards. I think the fact that you can keep getting collection progress without having to actually play games means when people aren't feeling the metagame or they don't have time, they don't feel compelled to log in and do chores. Such a big deal. The fact that it's the option to just be that casual collecting game. We need the 1 and 3 on the king, baby. Ah, unlucky. I think that's all she wrote, right? Arbok plus Sabrina might get there. No, because the Ninetales gets to clear us. Damn. I actually just constantly find it super funny when people try and say Pokemon Pocket has more variants than other card games. Truly, if you think Pocket has more variants than other card games, I think you don't understand the other card games you play enough to understand how much variance they have. I think at absolute worst, the variance Pocket has is lateral compared to most other games I've played. And the small decks, yes, the variance is front facing. Yes, the coin flips 100% make it front facing, which makes it, yes, it's easier for people that have less understanding of games to see the variance. There's no effort to hide coin flips happening here. All right, I need to take a pause for the cause. to run some ads on Twitch. I also need to run to the restroom. When we get back, we're gonna do some Greninja Weezing. Throw the duck list up on screen. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB subscribers. Flexing your full art supporters. We do have a lot of them. Full art professor's research win. Let me have a Koga. I mean, if we really want to flex the full art traders, should I share that I actually have 3 full art Kogas? Will that make you like me less or like me more? When I tell you I actually have a spare I'm ready to trade. I have 4 Sabritas and 3 Kogas. Excited to get to trade them for ones I'm missing. Yeah, we have 4 Sabritas. I actually only have 1 Misty, which is why 1's the perfect number for this deck. You actually can't flare the full arts. I have 2 Blaines, 2 Giovannis. I'm missing Erica's and I'm missing Brock's. I'm missing 1 Misty. I wish my crowd rares were full art traders. Me too. I deal 30, they deal 40, I deal 80, they deal 80. Did you get your full arts with pack points, or did you actually pack them? I bought my second full art Koga with pack points, and then immediately opened a third one the next day, because that's just how it be. You hate me? No, that's unlucky, chat. Lesson learned, never spend your pack points. Exactly. Oh, they have both their potions. Rip me. We're definitely retreating to the Froakie. It's simply a question of, do I want to Misty the Froakie to try and get in 10? If I Misty the Froakie to get in 10, they go to 70. And then I put them to 50 with the Greninja, and then the Weezing still isn't lethal if I draw it. So I don't think there's a reason to do that. Obviously, Sabrina ruins our day, but can't play around everything. I think this is our play to win line. They had the 2 potions, so I just gotta hope they don't break everything else their way too. How does the special shop work? The primary way you get special shop tickets is by turning extra full arts into special shop tickets. So like, for example, I could turn one of my full art traders that I have extra, I think it's into 5 or 12 special shop tickets. But generally speaking, you want to grind up the excess 1-star that you have if your goal is to get the special shop cosmetics. Do you have another water Pokemon? Yeah, there's a Bruxish in the deck. You think the premium pass is worth it? I think absolutely nothing you can buy in Pokemon Pocket is worth it. You're literally spending money on pixels. Now, what kind of silly mark would spend money on pixels, chat? Imagine making a choice like that. Couldn't be me. You know, with the Bruxish draw, it might have actually been right to Misty on one. Now, Frogadair unfortunately lines up very poorly into going second Arbok. Because even if I evolve, they get to clear us here. I mean, with the second Frogadair, this is free, right? I think I'm trading an energy for 30 here, but I'm not 100%. I might be wrong. It's a damn shame this is 2 waters in a row and no dark energy for the Weezing. This works 50% of the time, right? Every time? It's a full art Misty and a pay to win coin, chat. Unlucky! Unlucky! You ever seen someone as unlucky as I am, chat? 3 water energies in a row and a Misty Coin flip lost. I don't know why I spend money on this game if we're gonna be this unlucky. Could have used the guaranteed heads method. Should have. My mistake. That's their second knockout point. Assuredly, I'm going to draw a Koga at some point, right? I found my first Dark Energy here, so we can put this Weezing up. Shuriken into the back. And this means Koga is lethal next turn if they don't find another basic. Even if they have the Arbok. So we have Poison, Greninja, plus Bruxish for 70. Alright, they have another basic. Are they the Weezing deck? Oh, they're playing in the Nidoking build. If they don't have the Arbok, they're up a creek here. We represent 60 damage on board. Need an evolution. We are done. Oh, I'm so silly. They have another Pokemon. I didn't attach my energy because in my head I thought they were dead. That's fine. We'll draw Koga and win anyways. 40%. Ermagerd! If I would have attached my energy last turn, we actually would have beaten them, yeah? We might still. It's gonna be much harder because of my mistake. Could have cracked with either of these for lethal here. I gotta put the Greninja up so that way, Nidoking isn't lethal in one. Does 120? Yeah, I'm gonna end up short here because of my mistake. Yeah, actually just did this turn. Okay, so I could have had an extra energy and 20 more damage on that, right? Would that have mattered? Yeah, because I would have cleared it the previous turn before it evolved. My shortcut brain said out loud the previous turn, if we kill the Ekans, we win the game. And then they played another basic, so that was no longer true. There is no ranked mode in Pokemon Pocket, which is great. Ranked modes are not competitive game modes, and they make games like this way less fun. I hope we see more games without ranked as opposed to this one and ranked. They're a net negative on fun while also not meaningfully measuring skill in any sort of way. Oh, lost our 50%er to find. Find coughing there, Sedge. We have Dark Energy next turn. I think I'm doing this, and I'm gonna hit him with the drip, drip, drip. And then this threatens to clear the Weezing next turn with the Bruxish. Or more specifically, it forces them to Koga this turn if they have it. I'm really surprised they're just giving us the knockout here. That seems good for us, yeah. And then if we can manage to spike the Greninja, we clear these in one. Even clear an Ivysaur in one. I guess we're susceptible to a Sabrina here since they have one energy on a Bulbasaur, but I didn't have any agency to play around that. Nope, just on nothing. Punch him out here. Yeah, I think they might have forgotten that Bruxish was gonna come clean up the Weezing. Maybe they thought it did 60 total instead of 70. I'd like to start flopping sooner, Misty. Nope, no flopping. I understand. I understand. I don't agree with your decision, but we will not flop. Looks like Weezing Dragonite with a bad draw. Not that our draw is stellar here. Sure, assuredly there are Frogadiers in my deck, yes? Or maybe Coughings? Alright, never met a Frogadier before, thankfully. Thankfully we found Coughing. That's fine. Bruxish is lethal next turn if they brick one more too, huh? Wow! Sidestepped my Bruxish. Value. Freaking got me. Time to wheeze, gamers. People always ask about Dragonite. And genuinely, I think the Weezing Dragonite deck might be the most played deck with the worst results in the community pocket tournaments we've had so far. The deck is just wildly inconsistent and clunky and bad. The Grixis of Pokemon Pocket. It does have some stellar Grixis energy. Is a good call out. Worse than it's definitely worse than HC Trader Articuno. Bruxish is not where we want to start life. For people that aren't familiar with the Weezing Dragonite deck, you don't play Dark Energy in your zone. You only play Lightning Water. It's our best draw here. X-Speed would be pretty good. Research into X-Speed plus something. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Bueller? I mean, chat, why? There was a pop-up that told them they had a supporter they could play. Why wouldn't they play the supporter? The game wants them to. Free X-Speed in the morning. Yes, when you use a retreat cost and you have two different retreat options, you get to pick. Well, they have a regular Articuno in their deck. That's interesting. What Dragonite deck do you recommend I try? I think the most consistent is just playing Kangaskhan and Farfetch'd. I think my preferred Dragonite is Dragonite Greninja is fun. Both of those variations up on my YouTube. Am I Kogaing? Am I Sabrinaing? I think I'm Sabrinaing. Although the upside to Kogaing... No, because I need to put energy on Bruxish if I Koga. I'm gonna Sabrina and just murder this Articuno EX. Let's just get it dead. Yeah. You Koga Weezing if it's paralyzed or asleep. Yep. It's one of the many reasons why it's very powerful. How long is the Monopoly promotion going on for? It's rolling for 2 weeks. If you're looking to grind to hit the goals to support the content and grab a longer gift sub, you have some time. Appreciate the folks that have done that. Looks like we've got 49 people that hit board stage 2, and 5 people that cleared stage 7 for a free gift sub to the channel. I will be closing out with some Monopoly Go gameplay at the end of the stream today. After we're done Pokemoning. Rocket Air is about to make it some fish sticks, gamers. Deal 30 for 1 here incoming. Bart. How many Pokemon should a deck typically consist of? Generally speaking, you want 5 to 6 basic Pokemon in your deck. Sabrina hopefully means we're done here. Hey, Thursday, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Magikarp's not a playable Pokemon Pocket card yet. Alright, I'm going to throw this deck list up on the screen. We're going to play a couple more with it when we return, and then maybe we'll play some Greninja Victory Bell as well. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Wait, submit a deck idea. I am all full up on submissions for the day. We'll probably do some more tomorrow. And a pretty good set of viewer submissions today. Pika EX knocking out Greninja in 1 hit with Giovanni hurts. It does, yes. One of the many reasons I would like Pika's damage capped at 80 organically. My favorite deck. I really liked Greninja Victory Bell when we played it earlier today. I want to get one more decent game in with this, then we'll swap over to that. Oh, I guess I have to sit down for a little bit. Stand it for a while. People in your rank seem to know the optimization to concede early. I mean, to no longer play the game when they're deterministically dead, yeah. That's definitely a thing. Did you pack point your full art supporters or pull them? I pack pointed one Koga. And then my Misty actually came out of a Wonder Pick. Speaking of, we haven't checked Wonder Picks in a minute. I would love another Misty. Your rank, MMR, whatever you want to call it. They said your rank, and I read their question. There's MMR. I would be shocked if there's not MMR based matchmaking. It's always fuzzy right after a game launches because it takes a few hundred games to get people MMR assigned, but I'd be absolutely floored if there's not MMR going on. The only non-full arts I'm looking for are Nito, Reno, and Kangaskhan. Otherwise, I'm just on the hunt for full art traders. Put more full art traders in my thing, game. I want to give you money for them. Did I buy all these yet? Oh, I didn't yet, actually. Well, we can finish it right now, gamers. Alright, sweet. I can stop worrying about doing the free picks now. Wonder Pick is rigged. It always gives you the worst option. LOL. Gamers really are something. I don't know what, but they're definitely something. Looking for Brokies. Yeah, it could be worse. I wish there was another way to generate pack points. Easiest way to generate pack points with your credit card. Weezing Koga package is so good I have to talk myself out of putting it in every deck. Why talk yourself out of it? Why not just put it in every deck? He's got the power, gamers. Charmeleon's got the gas leak. With the Weezing on curve here, I don't think they have time to play Charizard organically. Weezing's always just covering for the midness of whatever he's paired with. Accurate. Yeah, maybe I should have put earmuffs on Froakie before I said that out loud. You're not mid, Froakie. You're my special little frog baby, and I love you. Jank glue. It is big jank glue energy. Typical teenage frog, lazing around somewhere, nowhere to be found. Oh yeah, KM, you were talking about wanting the best Weezing deck. Have you played Weezing Wiggly? I think that's unironically the best deck that's not one of the big three. Oh, Frogadier! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, and the Koga here is worthwhile because it means that they have to burninate this Weezing to actually get through it. continue tackling this board head on. The dangers of playing the Charizard Moltres deck, chat. Sometimes you only have Charizard. Fellow frog enjoyer, gamer of culture. Your stamina has recovered. You can open a booster pack. Thank you, Pokemon Pocket. I appreciate the notification. Alright, not a Dark Energy in sight, but 2 Frogadaires on deck here is not bad. It is worth noting, if they have their Greninja on curve, they're going to murder our front Frogadaire, but we have backup, so it's probably fine. Still not a Dark Energy in sight. No Weezing in sight either, though. To hit them with the drip, they'll only be going up to 80, so if they don't have the potion, our Greninja top deck kills their Greninja. But I'm only like 1 in 3 to get that. My god, it's a mirror match. Hello, gamer. You have a Pokemon ability, gamer. Show them how it's done here. Hit our 1 in 3 like the consummate professional we are. Never a Dark Energy, gamers. Never a Dark Energy. If they have Weezing and Koga, they might beat us despite having the Greninja advantage here. Yep. I never knew how much I enjoyed a casual mode until Pocket. I always thought myself only wanting to play ranked if I could. It's truly, when we talk about all the terrible predatory things modern video games do, we spend so much time focusing on the monetization that just all the rest of it doesn't get talked about. Like the fact that ranked ladders are just incredibly and deeply a predatory system just like never gets mentioned because it's just accepted that not even that they're something that'll be there, but it's like accepted as like it's something you should want. You should want this experience. Yeah, I've liked the Netland Genshin stuff a lot. I am fully caught up. Yeah, Kogang, or Shuriking, I think they're gonna Koga's probably a miss. That's a good call. I think we're dead here. I guess I can shuffle this back. And like let this take a beating for a little bit, but I don't see a path to win from here. No Weezing, no Dark Energy. If we hit, like, research into a couple of things, maybe we could be fine. How important do you think it is to have 2 EX Wiggly for the Wiggly Weezing deck? I'm actually not sure what the ideal split is there. So I think if you're on 2, one in the other direction is probably fine. Opponent just like casually 6 cards deeper into their deck than we are because they've had 2 research and we've had 0. Assuredly, we hit some good variants and hit 1 Misty Heads here, yes? You know what's funny? Bruxish, if we hit the 1 heads with Misty, was actually the best draw in our deck, yeah? It would have let us clear this Weezing, and then they would have had no energy or presence left on the board. Hey, Cordo, 6 for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, you were doing some tournament gaming? If you want to see someone play some off-meta piles inside of tournaments, Kronos has been one of the people I've had up on my second monitor. We're playing some pretty solid Pokemon Pocket. 2/2 drop! Lovely. I'm a big fan of the 3/2 drop personally, but you're probably smarter to drop 1 round before me. Oh, they said they were a viewer, and they let on Bruxish with a Dark Energy. The chance this is a mirror? 100%? Greater than 100%? We have the Ninja on curve here, so no Dark Energy is not too big of a deal. And Bruxish is definitely not the ideal start for here. Coughing's pretty good. Alright, never a Dark Energy, but we can at least toggle some Poison Gas, huh? Leak it good. Steal all the damage without ever attacking. Gas leaks and water shurikens, oh my. Ideally, there's a dark hiding underneath this this water. I think this deck is good. I have no idea. I think most decks are bad. That probably includes this one. But I also think there's like only probably 2 good decks, so anything that's not Mewtwo or Pikachu, you're probably mostly kidding yourself. Actually not sure. Maybe I'm supposed to put damage into their Weezing here. If I want to put damage into the Weezing, they'd be at... They're going to 90? No, I guess the Weezing's dead on this turn cycle, actually, with my Koga. Because they go down to 90, and then their Greninja is 20 plus 60, and another 10 from Poison. So no, we're good, actually. I don't need to tag it with the Water Shuriken this turn. I clear it with Poison plus Shuriken on this next turn cycle. I love how often the deck I'm playing is bad gets said on this stream. Yeah, I'm not trying to sell people anything. We're trying to do interesting things and play fun games and solve puzzles. Not here to make you think something's better than it is. Subscribing every month until Gengar EX is playable. I think we've got a sub there for a while. Thanks for hanging out, Top Deck. Even with bad Dark Energy variants, we are gonna end up in a pretty solid spot this game, huh? Pick this up, put this up, put this out, put this out. Water Shuriken down to 70, Mist Slash down to 10, Poison clears out the job. Ninja's working with Poison is a good save for the flavor moment. They have another Weezing is the question. They don't have a Dark Energy for the next 2, which is solid for us. That one doesn't matter for a little bit. This only does 40 for the cycle, so I think I just continue tapping the frog in the back. The sexiest hand of cards I've ever seen. Sabrina, Koga, and Misty. Dude, I do love the full art traders. Some of the best art in this game. Like 5 cards left in their deck versus 10 in ours. We haven't drawn our professors, but we've hit our Pokemon lines very cleanly. So, Koga lets me clear through the Weezing this turn. I'm gonna be out of Dark Energy. Okay, we'll pick this up. Getting to deny them value off of their Kogas is so huge. And getting our resets in there or not. They get Shuriken, something in the back. They can't kill this, right? They do 20 and then they do 70 is only 90. Having the first frog here is definitely real good. And better exchanges on our Kogas. If it's an exact mirror, they don't have a Giovanni to take our last 10 hit points away with the Brookstitch plus the Frog. They could have changed utility selection potentially. That would be the thing I'd be scared of here. Sabrina. Put this up and give him a knockout point, and we'll be able to clear him on the backswing. That was our second Sabrina. I don't think I have two Sabrinas in here, right? I think I'm only on one. It's not an exact mirror. Got the clear on the backswing here. All right, gamers. For the last hour of the stream today, we are going to be checking out Monopoly Go, our mobile game sponsor for the next 2 weeks. An easy way to support my content is by checking them out on Android or iOS using my link